Rocket, welcome on in and congratulations on claiming first. I hope you're doing well today.
Broadsword.
Hello, Cypher. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well.
Hero Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
You're just getting in all the sound commands you couldn't use yesterday now, aren't you, Cypher?
Hello!
Bye, Rocket. Hello, Podlord. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
Oh! Oh, hello.
Welcome in, Cyborg. I hope you're doing well today. You are correct. Even for his time, he was considered exceptionally racist. But whilst the game we're going to be playing today is based on work that he did, he didn't have a hand in it in the slightest. Hello, D. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. I think calling yourself a massive piece of shit does you a disservice. You're at the very least a very good artist. You don't have a Twitter account. Right, we are out of the initial roll of ads, so let's head on over. I've not actually checked any of the settings for this yet, so let's have a quick look. Oh, okay, there's very little there, but let's turn skip dialogue automatically off so that we can actually chat whilst the game is being played. Hey, Torpor, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. This looks interesting. I hope so. It's very well received, and, you know, it ticks all of the boxes for our standard fare on a Sunday. It is a point-and-click adventure game. It's pixel art. Second, let me just, because that's going to really annoy me otherwise. There we go. Do you think Miskatonic University has a good English department? Potentially. Here comes that damn son of a bitch cop. I think we play the cop. So, obviously, we need to preface this with a cab, which in this case probably includes us. But, on the plus side, if we are a cop, we are about to witness unspeakable horrors. So, it's about time. You should know these hallways carry quite the echo. So watch your mouth, will you? I wasn't talking about you, detective. Where you went? Where you went? Foster. Foster. Aren't you that detective who got booted from the force for losing his marbles? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, you got a search warrant or what? Sure, I've got the damn search warrant right here, Mr. Pullman. Hey, I'm just looking out for my tenant's best interests. Besides, I keep saying that you got the wrong guy. No, Carlos Ramirez lives in apartment 13, but Mr. Clark Gable. Clark Gable, huh? That's his name, yes. Clark Gable is the lead in Red Dust. You ought to get out more, Pops. Put the smart-ass act and let me see that warrant. I think the problem with people disavowing hateful beliefs right at the end of their life is that you can never really be sure whether they're doing it because they've realized the error of their ways just far too fucking late for it to be meaningful, or if they're doing it in the hopes that they're going to get into the better place. If Catholics are allowed to do it, the rest of us should be. Well, quite. Aren't you going to read it? What's the point? I trust you, detective. That's his first mistake. If I'd known that, I'd have handed you a clipping from Arkham Advertiser's sports page. Judge Roberts did not take kindly to being dragged out of his country club to sign the order. I don't recognize that name, and I'm guessing, seeing as you started that off with racist piece of shit, that it's probably for the best that I have no fucking clue who that is. Ah, yes, my good tenants, Humphrey Bogart and Audrey Hepburn. Yeah. Sec. I am dealing with a technical issue on one of my accounts in the background whilst we do this, because it's the only way I'm going to get it resolved before next week. So please excuse me if I have to, like, stop and start typing something. I have told them that I'm working, so I can't respond to them quickly, but you know what these things are like. They've got targets to meet, so if I don't respond quickly enough, they will still just close the chat down and I'll have to go back to talking to the fucking robot. Judge Roberts did not take kindly to... Oh, okay, no, I read that one already. Judge Roberts? Fuck him and his country club. Yeah, I'm with this guy. What was his name again? People have nowhere to drop dead. There are no jobs. This recession doesn't look like it will ever end. Country club. Not enough folks jumped out of windows on Wall Street back in 29. I like this guy. He's got moxie. I'll leave you in blessed ignorance, thank you. Yes. I feel like I found that out from somebody I wasn't expecting to find that out from, D. And I can't remember who. Goodness sake. You found out from a giant billboard in Manchester. Damn. We are not in the new roaring 20s, we are in the existential screaming 20s. That feels accurate, yeah. Well, I didn't know her. And as has been proven by most of the people that I looked up to that had some form of celebrity status when I was younger, everybody with money is an asshole. So, come on, spare me the lecture and unlock that damn door already. I'm really liking... I know we've not seen much yet, but I'm really liking how they've made this place seem super dingy. Like the shading on the walls to give it that sort of almost moldy look. And the carpet as well. And as always, the light effect, very nice. Really adds to the gloom. Supported partial decriminalisation of gay marriage before she became an MP and then spent her entire career opposing further reforms, for fuck's sake. So she supported it to get in, and then went back to what she actually wanted to get done. Ramirez is not here, is he? No, he still hasn't shown up. The apartment is empty. What do you expect to find in there? The jackpot? I beg your pardon? Police business, Mr. Pullman. Open up. All yours, detective. What? You said Ramirez wasn't in. And it's true. He hasn't been back all day. Are you sure? The door has the chain on. See someone lying on the floor, and it's not Ramirez. It's probably Julio, his sidekick. He's a small-time scammer and blackmailer too, but even more of an idiot. Lying on the floor? Is he dead? Don't worry, he's still breathing. Probably drunk, hopped up, or both. Not that it matters much. Hand me a saw or something I can use to cut the chain. I don't keep tools around here. Nothing? You serious? Whenever something needs fixing, I call this Italian guy who works for Peanuts. He brings his own toolbox. Alright, give him a call. I haven't heard from him in weeks. I see. I'll make do myself. And now we get to play. So we've got F1 for instructions. Oh, okay, we just tap it. We don't have to hold it. It's not a tutorial, but I suspect these folks are expecting anyone that plays their point-and-click adventure game to have at least a passing understanding of how point-and-clicks work, and not need to be directed as specifically as some games like to do it. Nice to see that they've explained how we use the inventory in this one, though, because it's very different depending on the game and the people that have developed it. That's better. I can actually see now. My glasses were filthy. Nick has been being very needy and clingy this morning, and as a result, I've ended up with a bunch of dog snot on one of my lenses. Click on the chain and the chain goes into the inventory, of course. Yes, absolutely. Can't get it out. Clamp's gunked up with... The hell did you put in there? Glue. You glued the handle of the emergency axe to the clamp. Christ, why? It's still a weapon, you know. Can't trust these tenants. Could be a disaster. Oh, God. Actually, did we have a... So we've got a skip scene button and an options menu on escape. We've got the display the help screen button. We've got quick save and we've got quick load. We do not have show interactables. Okay. Nasty stench is coming out of there. Hell, there's nothing in this dump that smells even halfway decent. It's overflowing with cigarette butts. Your tenants sure do smoke a lot. Don't be fooled. They're all mine. Damn. It's the Church of St. Stanislaus of Arkham. Okay. Do we have anything in our inventory? We have a notebook, 6 rounds, and a Smith & Wesson. And a gold-plated Ronson tuxedo lighter, which cost us a small fortune. Can we use the lighter on the axe? Could burn the glue blob off, but it would take forever. Gotta move things along. We don't have a thing to... Can I just shoot the chain? It's empty. Oh, okay. I actually have to... Look at the certificate of occupancy, seeing as I've just noticed that's the thing I can interact with. It's expired. Did you know that? Nah, must have ended recently. September. Ah, just like I told you. Of 1918. A little painting over here as well. Arkham in 1902. Back when it was a thriving city, not the dump it's turned into now. And what has it become? A den of foreign riffraff. Oh no, I don't like him anymore. Italians, Spaniards, Poles, Russians. Dirty, filthy scum. Wow, no, this guy sucks. They come here to commit crimes and steal our jobs. No, they don't. No, they don't. Hi, Mum. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Give me a sec. People are hard work.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Matt. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. What good did the Immigration Act of 24 do? I'll tell you. No good at all. Yeah, no, we don't like this guy anymore. I'm gonna get this axe off the wall and I'm gonna use it on him. Can I get any additional stuff off of him? You sure there ain't no tools in the building? I already told you. The guy who does the dirty work is the one with the tools. Somebody get him a coat. Mr. Matt is streaking. Mr. Matt, thank you very much for the 10 stream streak. Doing his best Brigadier Bean Tin cosplay. Yeah, we can't seem to move off of this screen. So everything we need should be in this room. I guess we are supposed to do what I was thinking. We're supposed to just shoot the chain off the door. Do me a favor, take a few steps back. Yeah, we're not allowed to use the axe. The axe is a red herring. Like this. Now cover your ears. What? Wait a minute, don't! Too late. This is what you get for gluing your fucking axe to the wall. Do me a favor, put your head between the gun and the chain. Open. Are you out of your mind? You're gonna raise hell in the whole building. I ran into a couple screaming their heads off in the lobby. On the stairs, some sorry bastard tried to mug me. One floor up, a drunk who could barely stand was hurling insults at me. Frankly, I think your tenants already live in hell. Speaking of hell, what's that smell? What? Oh, right. There are no toilets in the rooms, and these pigs have turned the communal washroom into a cesspool. Ugh. I really ought to send someone to clean it up. The whole building smells as bad or worse than the Arkham River. It's not that smell. It's on this floor. It's... whatever. Forget it. In we go. Hey, Julio. Looks like your pal got wise. We were closing in and left you high and dry. I want out of this dump, so make it easy on me. Where's the photo? Hey. I'm talking to you, asshole. That's a surprisingly good rendition of American Gothic in the background there as well. You're so hopped up on heroin, you don't even know I'm here, huh? Fucking junkies. Here you are. Well, well. Looks like Mayor Bradley, the American morality watchdog, is sneaking around with some company. I don't know what you were begging for from that girl, Mr. Mayor, but I doubt this photo's going to do much for your re-election.
Pickles.
Hello! Hey, Soup, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. So the big fish you were trying to squeeze was Mayor Bradley. I'll be frank, I got no love for that bum that's turning Arkham into a dump. And to top it off, word on the street is the guy's a big shot in the Ku Klux Klan. That's really hard for me to say. But the law's the law, and blackmail will land you behind bars. So I'll get the cuffs from the car, and you're coming with me. But before that, I'm going to loot the room, because there might be useful things in here. There's just a filthy, stinking jacket. This town looks like a fucking Christmas tree with all that neon. What a collection of whiskey bottles. Violation of the Volstead Act. Another charge to tack on. I think I'll keep one for the waste of bullets getting in here. Fair's fair. Besides, I'm bone dry. Could use a good drink. Here's to you, Julio. Damn it! It's gasoline! Well, at least we've got something to make a Molotov with now. You guys were making Molotov cocktails, huh? Hey, I was right. Thought you only ran the extortion racket. Can't get a word out of you, huh? Doesn't matter. You'll be singing like a canary when you get back from Wonderland. With one more charge added to your list, by the way. That Grant Wood painting I keep seeing everywhere these days. Even in the lair of some small-time hustlers. Oh, we're in Prohibition? Interesting. Yes, we are. I can't remember the date it said at the very start of the game, but yeah, we are Prohibition era right now. There's a cigarette burning. Can't have been long since Julio set out for Valhalla. Smooth, without any wrinkles. These crooks know how to make a better bed than I do. Oh well. Just looking to see if there's anything else that we can interact with in here beyond Julio. It's a trash can. I can see maggots having a feast on whatever's left in that garbage can. I'm gagging. It looks like that's everything. Have some class and take the rubber band off your arm after you shoot up. So how do we leave the room? Where is the door? That's the cabinet. Or is there something that I've missed? Where can I find Ramirez? Don't sweat it. I'll track him down. Do I have to just go right to the edge? Yeah, I just have to go right to the edge of the screen. Fair enough. Yeah, I checked the cabinet. That's where I found the photograph. Did you find what you were looking for? Yes. The night's not over yet, though. You'll have to let me call in the boys to take Sleeping Beauty away. Once that's done, I promise you. That stench. You really don't smell it? Told you, it's probably the washroom. No. It's the vent, isn't it? I know that smell. And it's coming from... Damn it. What's going on? Who's staying in room 14? I don't know his name. You don't know? Did you book him in? That guy showed up a week ago, handed me 20 bucks for the room, and on one condition, that I don't ask any questions, starting with his name. Well then you should know the guy in that room is dead. What? That's the smell I'm talking about. The stink of a rotting corpse. What the fuck? Open the door. What a nasty night. Nothing but shit. What the hell? Any problems? I can't open the door. It's like it's been jammed from the inside. Move out of the way. I'm gonna fix this. You gonna shoot the lock? That your solution? Told you there's something inside keeping the door from opening. It's not the lock's fault. It's like they nailed a plank to the frame so it can't be opened from the outside. I'll see what I can do. So we're gonna have to go in there, aren't we? I have been asked another bloody question. Can I interact with the window now? No. Okay. So we're going through the vent then. No doubt about it. It's the stink of rot. Whatever went down in there, I swear I had nothing to do with it. You draw it when it's necessary, and right now it's not. Okay, cool. True, there's something on the inside jamming the door. That's what I just said. Oh, enjoy your lunch. Can I use the lighter to... No. Okay. Is this when we can get the axe down? The sticky bit of glue on the clamp that's keeping me from getting the axe out. Okay, no, we already knew that. Can we use the gasoline to loosen the glue? I soaked the gunk with gasoline. That should loosen it up a bit so it will come off the clamp. Let's try it. Yeah. Still won't budge. Oh. Gasoline is softening the glue, but it's slow going. I need to speed it up. Not a trace of the glue. There we go. Don't you smell something burning? Yeah, ignore that. No, I don't think so. Dude, don't make the man think he's having a stroke. I mean, the guy's a prick, but that's harsh. What's your move, then? Break it down. Get out of the way. With the axe? Yeah, so back up. And who's paying for it? Arkham PD? We'll get you a new one for Christmas. For the third time, move. I'm a crack shot with a gun, but an axe, I'm not so sure. Good lord. Oh shit. Do me a favour, phone the Arkham police station and... Can't, the phone's dead. I stopped paying for it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Here's Hobby! Then get outside and find a cop. Tell him we got a code 345 here. 3, 4, 345, quick. Yes, yes. Ah, hell. I don't know what the fuck is happening to this town. Oh no, shit, not again. Calm down, Jack. Remember what Dr. Strainer told you. Take a deep breath. Hang on a minute. So I'm going to give you folks a little bit of a behind the scenes here because this is obviously going to take up more of my day than it really fucking should. I've got some things that are like automatically delivered to my house on a certain cadence to make sure that I never run out of them. These are meds for the dogs. And I noticed that we were getting really low and I checked to see what was going on my account, and my bank card expired recently. I got a new one and I updated my card details on my account, but some of the stuff that gets automatically sent out didn't get the new updated card details for some reason, even though the old card doesn't exist on the account anymore. And I've tried to update the details and it's refusing to let me update them, and I've explained that to the person that I'm speaking to, and they've gone, can you delete the old card from your account and then add the new one and then everything should work? And I've just said, but I already told you I did that already. The old card isn't there. Only the new card is there and I cannot click on it. It's a system issue. It's not a me issue. I hate all the fuss that happens over a new bank card. See, most stuff generally will just go, right, yeah. New card details, it's all good, it's fine. And even this system has done it for some stuff, just not everything. And I'm just like, my guys, please, read the words I have written to you before you respond to me. Anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with that in the background for longer than I was expecting, because I was expecting this to be a quick, hi, there's an issue with your system, can you have a look at it, please? And can you just fix this for me in the background so that it's sorted? But no. Give me a second. I will be with you as soon as I can, chat. Oh, somebody else has now taken over the chat because it's taken so long. Goodness sake. You know what? I'll just figure it out on my own. These people are useless, and they're taking up time when I should be spending time with you folks. Fuck the lot of them. Right. Let's examine a crime scene, shall we? There's a paint can. This is what they used to paint that circle on the floor. Colour isn't much different from blood. Can we look at the circle? No, we can look at the body, though. It looks like the circle that's on the floor is the same circle that's tattooed on the guy's back, based on what we can see here. See? The tattoo on his back matches the symbol on the floor. Love crime scenes. I'm expecting that this will not be the only crime scene we see during this game, but also that they're going to be really carefully rendered, seen as we're playing a murder mystery game, essentially. I should log this strange symbol in my notebook. Seems like my only lead to figure out who this poor bastard is. How's the sound level for you all? Because it's very, very quiet for me, so I'm worried that it's not coming through at all on stream. It's a little quiet. Okay, let me see if I can make it less quiet. I can make it less quiet, so let's see how that goes for you. Okay, it's hitting the very bottom of the orange range now, so that should be all right. Beheaded? But wait a minute. Damn it. They didn't even use a weapon to do it. Looks like they've ripped it off with their bare hands. What kind of beast does something like this? By the way, I don't see the head anywhere. Did they take it? We can't check his pockets or his hands. That's a shame. For God's sake, what got burned here? Oh shit. What the hell? Oof. Holy shit, it's a charred hand. The fuck happened here? So, my best guess. Oh, that's handy. Deary me. My best guess, based on the information we have available to us here, and the shape of that burn. Horrible portal accident? And this is just like the char mark from where the portal was? Can't interact with that. Interesting. What's in the cabinet? That poor bastard's wallet is probably in one of this jacket's pockets. Let's see who the guy is. Nothing in the pockets. Who are you? Papers? Papers are in a language I don't know. Not that I know much more than English. Like 90% of Americans. A map of Arkham? I hate this city even to look at on a map. Fair enough. I like that they rolled the rug up and put it out of the way and still got paint on it. Empty. Mirrorflex. Both the window and the door were boarded up tight. In other words, no one could have come in here and pulled this voodoo shit. And if the killer was already here, he sure as hell didn't vanish into thin air. Crazy ritual. You did it all by yourself? God damn it. How? We have ourselves a locked room mystery. Right, I'm gonna do that again. So you can all see it. Look! Look! He's in the mirror! He's in the mirror! They put the effort in. There'll be time later to check the rest of the drawers. Let's get down to business. I really want to interact with that, what looks like a trapdoor on the floor. Have I missed something on our guy here? Stop. Just got the exit and the tattoo and the missing head. There's nothing else for us to interact with on the body. Nothing in the cabinet. Remains of a fire. That's all just remains of a fire, which we've already looked at. Can we interact with the hand, though? Whose hand is this? No. I would absolutely kill for an interactables button in this. I guess we just leave. I'm not leaving until I've got at least the slightest idea of what the hell went down here. So I must have missed something. All the papers are one interactable. I already interacted with the cabinet. I didn't find any ID. Yeah. I looked at the map. He won't look at the other drawers. We know that the window was boarded up. Locked broom case? I'm Jack Foster, not Solar Ponds. Was that all I needed to do? No. There's a little candle up there, but we can't light it.
Buff Grinch 123 just subscribed
do I
for
need to
41
notebook
months.
everything?
QR.
Hey, Buff, welcome
Could you
in. I hope
pick
you're
me
doing
up
well
so I
today.
can bite you?
I should get a closer look. Right, okay. Hello! We need to use our notebook on everything. Need to write it down. I got a good memory. So what's the fucking point then, buddy? We write down what's on the papers so we remember it for later. Not going to transcribe all that crap. Hell, I don't even know what language it's in. Okay, remains of a fire. Noted. There we go. Map. Already got a city map in the car. Don't need to write that down. So then we just go into the body. I'm guessing we're going to draw a picture of the tattoo. Drawing's not my strong suit, but I'll do my best. Yeah.
Hello.
There we go. Hey, Kian, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Done. Not a hopper, but it's a damn good copy of the tattoo. Alright. Nothing else to do here. I should haul Julio in. Hope he hasn't come to his senses and skipped town. Right, okay. So that's worth me trying to remember. Oh, excuse me. And everyone else having a go at remembering too. We need to use our notebook in this. It's not just there for fluff. Oh, Detective Foster, it's you. I'm Agent Frank. Ross. Frank Ross. For God's sake. Blueberry pie, huh? I was about to say that vomit's awfully purple. Oh, sorry about that. Don't sweat it, kid. You'll get used to it. First time? Yes. At least you had the decency to puke by the door so you didn't contaminate the crime scene. Did you call it in? Yes, sir. They're on their way. Good. Stay put. Tell the camera guy to snap shots like he's some kind of bored tourist. You leaving, sir? Gotta take the guy from room 13 with me. Hope to be back by the time the coroner arrives. What do you think happened here, Detective Foster? Just another night in Arkham. He seems awfully chill about this. Just as you're eating an apple pie, I'm so sorry. Oh, wow, this office is pretty. Again, a little dingy, but you expect that from basically everything in Arkham, don't you? Lots of mahogany, lots of dinge. Oh, cool, Buff. Jack. God damn it, Jack. What? Quit pacing around, will you? It helps me think. Well, you're making me dizzy. Now park your ass right here. Trouble at home, Captain? Don't get smart, Jack. I ain't in the mood for wisecracks today. What's going on? That damn mayor. I slipped in the photo those two half-wits were trying to blackmail him with. End of story. Case shut. And you know how he paid me back? He's given a campaign speech at the Arkham Coliseum tonight. Swears someone's gunning for him. So he asked me and a few boys to play bodyguards. Reap what you voted for. So Bradley's sweating bullets because of the Molotovs we pinched off of Ramirez and his stooge? No, that's not it. That Julio punk sang like a canary after his trip to Wonderland. Turns out they wanted to use him to hit the Arkham advertiser offices. They believe it's an ultra-conservative pamphlet, a mouthpiece for the power that should be burned to the ground. Yes, it is, Buff. Guess writing angry letters to the editor wasn't enough for them. Damn Reds. This is a... I guess you could call it a neo-noir. but it's very definitely a noir adventure that is set within Lovecraft's Arkham. Oh, we've got a break in 5 minutes. Damn Red. Tell Bradley you can't go. I don't have a choice. He's top dog in the polls and will most likely get re-elected. I've got to make him see that slashing the department's budget isn't a good idea. So if you want to keep cashing your paycheck, let me kiss his ass in peace, will you? Fine by me. And speaking of unpleasant things, that esoteric crap you dug up today's got me worried. One stiff with his head ripped clean off, another charred to a crisp, just a hand left behind. 2 victims of some satanic ritual. You're taking the case, and you'll have a partner. You don't know him, fresh blood. Transferred in from Providence. Knows his way around cults and black books. The right man for the job. He's been a big help while you were gone. I'd rather fly solo. Where do you think you're going? To crack the case? Alone. That wasn't a request. It was an order. And you'd better damn well follow it. You know why? Because I'm sticking my neck out for you. And don't forget, your reinstatement's hanging by a thread. They're all waiting for you to slip so they can kick you out on the street. All right, I get it. I'll play nice. That's more like it. Really don't have any willpower, do you, Dee? I thought I was bad. Then again, that's why when I'm trying to convince myself that I'm making a good/poor decision, I come and talk to you. Because I know you're just as bad as I am. You bought a Project Hail Mary Lego set. Holy shit. I bet that wasn't cheap. Nice. I think how long I've had my iPad for now. Oh geez, I've had it for a long time. I got my iPad using a company discount at my first proper employer. Back in, I want to say like 2013, 2014. It's an old iPad. Still fucking going as well. Just before planned obsolescence, clearly. So who's the lucky guy? Harvey Whitman. Really, Pudlord? Nice. Yeah, probably. I haven't tried. I take it there's issues with the newer iPads and SNES 9X. No, just because of the age. Ah, fair enough. We set him up with an office in the basement. Go see him. He wants to go over a few things with you about the case. Compared to a Star Wars Lego set of a similar size, it's a bargain. Ooh, yeah, that makes sense actually. Because Star Wars Lego sets are giving Disney money, and Disney like lots of money. They are super fucking expensive. Okay, we've got less than a minute until the break, and I am hungry. So, now is a great time, everyone, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff. And I will see you in 3 minutes when we will go and meet our new partner. See you in 3. Holy shit! I have never done this before. This is the first time I've beaten a bonus stage on one ball. something beginning with P and ending in Y. Clearly Jimmy Carter. Yeah, it must be Jimmy Carter. To be fair, the hair's way too well kept to be the other guy. Pussy. And maybe Pussy kill him. And enlighten me, Nat. How exactly does someone pussy kill a person? Rude. What the? So why? No. No. Oh my god, this is weird. All my timings are off. You fiend! You scoundrel! Oh, I think it's going back to normal. Is it? No. No, it's not. I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I... Oh no. Do not rub your eye during the speedrun. I will be reading This Be the Verse by Philip Larkin. They fuck you up, your mum and dad. They do not mean to, but they do. They fill you with the faults they had and add some extra just for you. But they were fucked up in their turn by fools in old style hats and coats who half the time were soppy stern and half at one another's throats. Man hands on misery to man. It deepens like a coastal shelf. Freedom. Get out as early as you can. And don't have any kids yourself.
I'm understanding that one.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I'm just gonna finish eating some corned beef and then we'll go back to the game. Do your thing. Tims? Tims. The door! I have opened it for you. No, don't clamour at me. Go and get the egg. Tims, egg, seek. Tims, please, work with me here. We can get some water. Fuck. I put the bear trap down and then stepped in it. I am a failure. Oh, that was embarrassing. I'm gonna give him a little bit of yellow and see if it helps. Is this supposed to start working now or later? Okay. I'm back. That was nice. Nice little bit of emergency protein. I also have a packet of crisps that I am going to munch on while we're playing the game. But, obviously with this having no voice acting, I will have to, pace myself with the snacking. Bit of an odd duck. Believes in black magic, says there are things in this world that we can't wrap our heads around. He doesn't push it as far as you, Jack. One last thing. One more thing. Yes? Dr. Strainer called. She says you haven't completed all your sessions. She wants to try regression therapy on me, Captain. Regression therapy? What the hell kind of mumbo-jumbo is that? Something I'm not about to go through, that's what. I don't give a damn whether you're willing or not. You go see her and you do what she says, like she was your mother, you hear? Hi, Miley. No, I don't have any corned beef anymore. It's all gone. She's like resting her head on my leg, sniffing really loudly, and then going round to the other side of me to do the same again in the hopes that there is corned beef to be had. She's a fiend for stuff like that. Yeah, fine. Go see Dr. Strainer. Hard-headed fool. Well. So it's true they cut you loose, huh? Got a problem with that, Evans? You're damn right there's a problem. Oh, enjoy, Putlord. Take care. It's been lovely to see you today. And that problem is you. Having you here puts us all in the line of fire. I'm recovered. Nothing for you to lose sleep over. Recovered? My ass. You pulled a gun on all of us. I won't let you feed on my sanity, you monsters. You fucking psycho. They ought to throw you in a padded cell and hitch the key into the Miskatonic. Listen real close, asshole. What the hell's going on here? Evans was just giving me a warm welcome. Ain't that right, partner? Buster shouldn't be here, Captain. You're the one who shouldn't be here, Evans. Shouldn't you be chasing down those missing babies? Yes, it's just that newborns are getting snatched all over town, Evans. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. Is that, perchance, a reference to Dreams in the Witch House? Which, of course, there is also a point-and-click adventure game of, which we have played on the channel. Get your ass moving. But, Captain, beat it. Yeah, the dogs aren't fans either, Buff. Asshole. As for you, Jack, don't make me say it twice. Go see Dr. Strainer. You know how I feel about... This ain't the time to bust my balls, Jack. The mayor called, and I have to be at the Arkham Coliseum 2 hours ahead of schedule. Today's the day we swallow the crap we don't want to swallow. Got it? So you know what you gotta do. Okay, and we've got a map now. I am just going to quickly chom through my crisps. I am going to mute myself because I don't want to like do crunching on the mic. I'm also going to fix my camera because I am a lot lower down than I thought I was when I was adjusting it earlier. Oh, that sucks, Buff. But it's understandable in this weather. It was quite nice here yesterday because there was cloud cover, but the cloud cover is gone today and it's hateful again. I hate it, the dogs hate it. Heck, even Slow doesn't like it all that much, and he's basically a lizard. Someone ditched something wrapped in newspaper. This is coming with me. My inability to leave trash cans in video games alone is paying off today. The 1 in a million chance that it contains something valuable. Then again, you never know. Pastrami with cheese. A moldy sandwich? Or at least that's what I gather from the greenish moldy filling. Walter Gilman, missing, age 24, originally from Haverhill. Walter Gilman is the protagonist of Dreams in the Witch House. I was right, it was a Dreams in the Witch House reference. But it's a bad end Dreams in the Witch House. There we go. My quavers are done. And for the record, this is not by the same creator as Dreams in the Witch House. I mean, they're both based on Lovecraft stories, so it makes sense. Just they picked the other thing that has a point-and-click adventure game from this universe to make reference to, and that makes me very happy. Last seen at his home at 100 High Street, Arkham. My mug used to hang up there. Now that spineless weasel Arthur Evans has taken my spot. Oof. Good news, the cat is doing the I know you just fed me, but I'd like more wiggle. Aww, cute. What do you do to earn that, Evans? The only thing you can brag about is your tongue ain't worn out yet from licking the captain's boots. Who's this guy? Ah, Foster. Heard you were back, hadn't seen you around. How you holding up? Good, I guess. Got the boys all pissed off, you know that? Yeah, not exactly prom king around here. They blame you for Mac. You too, huh? Me? Nah. Happens. We're cops. Comes with the territory. I'm not to blame for what happened to Mac. Yeah, I know. But you gotta admit, the story you told was a little off. You having fun with that coin? Oh, this? Busted a shell game hustler near Wandre. The guy was pretty good, you know? Told him that if he showed me the trick, I'd talk to the judge to get his sentence reduced. Obviously, I ain't telling the judge shit. Want me to show you? Come on, if you guess which hand I have the coin in, you can have it. What do you say? No. Alright then, let's go. Alright, where's the coin? Left hand? Alright. Hmm. Tough luck, Foster. You're a detective. You should have known where it was. Huh? See if my luck's any better this time. Okay, let's try again. Is there a trick to this? Is it always in his right hand? No, it's not always in his right hand. No. Am I missing something here? He went down with his left hand and up with his right hand this time. Is that what the trick is? No, he does the same thing both times. I don't think it is winnable. Can't see anything burning. Since Prohibition, the brass wants us to stay dry. Of course, they know the biggest boozers wear badges. Is it gonna let me go up? Oh, okay, we're already on second. Oh yes, there we are. Silly me. Let's take a little tour before we go do the thing we're supposed to do. They say water is supposed to be odourless, colourless and tasteless. This one smells awful, has a greenish colour and tastes like hell. Does it come straight from the Arkham River or what? Our new president, Franklin Delano Roosevelt. So-called experts think he'll pull us out of this whole mess. Department's proud display of its greatest hits, straight from the pages of the Arkham Advertiser. Points the way to the evidence lockup. It looks like we can basically go anywhere. We may not be able to do things where we go. Nice, Cyborg. I'm sure the water comes from the Lincoln Memorial reflecting pool. Topical, well done. What's that smell? Greasy and delicious. Oh no, don't tell me someone's eating a fucking burger. Hello? Bubba? How's it going, Wilbur? Can't complain. I mean, of course I can, but at least I have a job. And I pray it stays that way. By the way, hey, sorry about Mac. Yeah, well, what kind of feast are you guys having back there? Smells good, huh? It's some hot dogs from a guy with a stand over at Long Park. By the way, I saw Frank the Worm there. Word is he's on Mayor Bradley's campaign now. He sends his regards. He's part of the campaign team? That rat's up to something. He's reformed. I'll believe it when I see it. I think I'll swing by. Something about this stinks. Okay, so we've got another location we can visit. It's leaking like a sieve. One of these days we're gonna have to swim out of this dump. We're just gonna steal the bucket that is protecting this lovely desk. These are entry forms for registering evidence. If you want to log evidence, you fill out a form first. How does this work? You know the drill, Foster. What's the matter with you? You bring me some evidence, you fill out the delivery form, and I log it. Like we've always done. Okay. Bye, Foster. So we don't want to do this yet because we need to talk to the guy in the basement about what we've got first. But I'm glad we came here and had a look around first. I suspect we're going to need the bucket in the basement. So just like grabbing things that we can use. Better track down the new guy before I shove off. Okay, so we can't go to the lobby. What did the captain say his name was again? Harry? Henry? Got bit by a horsefly for the first time. Really fucking hurt. Luckily no swelling. Oh dear. I think this is the first time I've been down to the basement. This is where they stashed you, huh, Calvin? Smart move sitting out the 28 election. You dodged a bullet not having to manage this whole damn crisis. Office supplies, or so the labels say. Well, look at that. Whole box full of letter openers. I'm done shredding envelopes with my nails, especially since I've been chewing them to nubs. Got a letter opener. Empty. Alright, let's check the next one. There's a toolbox. Rusted solid. Completely useless. A door with a sign on it, which is probably where we need to go, but I'm not curing brownouts by poking blind at breakers. They're coming from the elevated train on Barlow Street, right behind the station. Oh, I don't think I was supposed to interact with that yet. Guess this is where they parked my new partner. What was his name again? Holden? Hunter? Oh, damn it. It's right there on the plaque. Harvey Whitman. It's like a blackout, but I can't remember why it's different specifically. I think it only impacts certain kinds of, like, certain services. I might be wrong. You know what? This is what we have the internet for. Let's find out. Let's find out together. Temporary partial reduction in electrical voltage rather than a complete outage. Usually caused by high energy demand or grid strain. So brownouts are, from reading that, basically an energy company's way of stopping a blackout from happening. They reduce the available voltage to the impacted area to decrease the risk of things just blowing out completely. Harvey Whitman? I'm Jack Foster, your new partner. Damn it. What the? Ah, this is why they keep him in the basement. Oh! You must be Jack Foster, my partner. And you're Harvey Whitman. A pleasure. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to shake your hand. Of course you won't. You just came out of the bathroom. That's not the reason. I think shaking hands is a social convention that disregards those who find physical contact. Okay, cut the crap. The captain already told me you were an odd duck. He said that? He also said you wanted to talk to me about the case. Here's where the 20s X-Files are kept, yep. Yes, come with me. I took the liberty of making a rendering of the tattoo on our victim's back, based on the crime scene photos. Why? I already drew it. Your sketch was rather crude, and several symbols do not correspond to their original positions. I apologise if I offended you, but it's a matter of organisation. Don't sweat it. Around here, everything's organised, even crime. I prefer not to show crime scene photos to civilians, so I drew it as faithfully as possible. That's a lot nicer than ours. We tried, though. Hold on, what the hell is that? What? Where? In the lower right corner. That symbol wasn't on the victim's back. It's my signature. Your signature? What is this, an art contest? No? Why? Forget it, go on. See these symbols inside the circle? Their origin is lost in the mists of time. Some experts claim they predate cuneiform writing. What? The earliest writing system on record. Developed by the ancient Sumerians in Mesopotamia 3,000 years before Christ. I studied these symbols years ago. It's a very basic concept-based script. Can you read them? What do they say? I'm a bit rusty, but several can be translated as repulsion or rejection. Now look at the ones that follow the line of the circle. They look like arrows. Exactly, and they all point outward. A similar symbology is reflected in several spells in the Cult de Ghoul written by Count d'Elep. This all suggests a warding spell. According to the Book of Ebon, for this type of spell to be effective, the pattern must be duplicated between the person to be protected and the space where they want to be protected. So you're saying the tattoo on the victim's back and the symbol on the floor? According to your theory, the guy wasn't the victim of a ritual, he was protecting himself. Protecting himself from who? Or from what? I have a question. The symbol in the centre. You haven't mentioned it. What does it mean? I cannot say for certain. I believe it could be the emblem of an order. I've combed through my entire library looking for its meaning or a similar pattern, but I haven't been able to find it. However, for several years now, I've been in contact with a man who is very knowledgeable about occult symbolism. Benjamin Marsh. He's an antiquarian, and one of the leading experts on the subject, and he's here in Arkham. He's a very private person. He always refused to meet in person. We only communicated by letter. Lately, he hasn't been answering my letters. I fear something may have happened to him. Sounds like we should pay this social butterfly a visit. Might give us a clue to the victim's identity if we crack that emblem. Of the Innsmouth marshes, potentially, yes. Has he returned to fish and that's why he's not been responding to letters? There's also the matter of the hand found next to the body. The charred one, right. Our second Vic at the scene. His prints don't match anyone in our files. We don't know his own identity. We haven't found the source of the fire or any fuel that caused it. I have analysed the photograph and have come to the conclusion that this type of charring is quite unusual. Typical of spontaneous human combustion. A phenomenon that is not very common, but real. Wait a second, spontaneous what now? Say that again. that the man burned without any external source of ignition. I beg your pardon? That the victim burned on its own. You kidding me? That's even possible? Absolutely. In fact, this morning I read a story in today's edition of the Arkham Advertiser about a lecture by a certain Philip Moore who studies these phenomena. We can present the case to him and perhaps establish a connection between the protection spell and the spontaneous human combustion of the second victim. Hold on. Are you telling me some black magic hex cooked him from the inside? You buy into black magic? A year ago I'd have called it bunk, but lately, let's say I'm more open-minded. Leave it at that. What about you? My background is in science. I'm supposed to reject these superstitions. But in my years of service, I have witnessed things that defy rational explanation. Not sure that comforts me, but at least I'm not alone. Okay, so where's this fella you mentioned giving his talk? I don't remember. I skimmed the news and haven't thought about it until now. All I know is that the lecture is today. Well, grab the newspaper and we'll find out. I don't have it here. Mackenzie took it with him this afternoon. All right, let's find that newspaper and pay a visit to the experts in symbology. Sorry, I got very distracted by the sudden presence of pressure on the side of my leg as Nick pressed his nose into my leg and then licked it. Bye, Nick. You little weirdo. Nicky just letting his freak flag fly. He's constantly just coming over and licking my legs or my feet. Getting in my face. I'm hoping he grows out of that. We give him correction every time he's like, he'll like clamber up on you and try and push his nose into your face. He did, yeah. Slow and I have, hello Miley, have taken to saying that we ended up adopting Porthos in 2 separate dogs. Get your nose out of that supplies box, Nix. Called him Nix then. Oopsie. There we go. Bye, Nick. Hey, buddy. You're coming back now. Grab your hat. We're rolling. I don't wear one. Another social convention you don't agree with? No, the lining gives me eczema on my forehead. Reasonable. Good lord. Oh dear. Bear with me a moment, chat. I think the air pressure's up today. I'm developing a bit of a migraine. Actually, I think I've got some painkillers kicking about. I do not. This is none on the desk. Ah, there is some on the desk. I'm going to quickly pop some painkillers so that this doesn't get any worse. Hey Tabby, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. What are you doing? Taking the photos of the charred hand. I want to show them to the expert. I'm not too bad, thank you. I've got a little bit of a migraine developing at the moment, but other than that, I'm good. What's that? Do you have your notebook with you? Yes. Alright. Now that we're partners, you're on note duty, which means I don't have to carry mine. Something tells me my pockets are going to be full before this case is over. Let's go. Okay, so I don't need to use my notebook anymore? That pentagram's got my attention. But the one on the floor's the one I care about. You're not performing satanic rituals and all that crap down here, are you? I will admit I have performed some in the past, purely as a method to better understand the Satanist mindset, but not in this case. I was looking for a correlation between these two symbols for a research project and didn't have another blackboard available. No chalkboard? Draw on the walls. And the floor. Ah, and here I thought you were just summoning Lucifer in your spare time. No, it's just... Right, I get the picture. What's the story with these connected dots on the Arkham map? It is an investigation I've been conducting for quite some time. I'm all ears. I don't want to bore you with the details. Alright. Bet you've been swamped with all these cults springing up, huh? Looks like folks are getting nuttier by the day. It's a little more complex than that. Oh, really? Well, what do I know? You're the expert. I'm trying so hard to bond with this guy, but the game doesn't want me to. He's not gonna die, is he? I'd rather you didn't go poking around in those drawers. Why? They've got material from ongoing cases. I'd rather you didn't mess up my files. Is it real? Indeed. I'm not asking how it's found its way here. What is this? Ancient druidic figurines? Please don't touch. They're very delicate. Do you ever read anything besides occult books? Of course. Like what? Horror and science fiction. You know wonder stories? Weird tales? Nah, I leave that kind of stuff to the crackpots. Rude. It's not functional. Line doesn't reach down here. It's purely for decoration. For fuck's sake. Certified as a specialist in psychiatry, Dr. Harvey Whitman. You're a shrink? Yes. Doctor too? Yes, I have a doctorate in psychiatry. From the University of Massachusetts, Amherst. Well, aren't you just full of surprises? Okay, I think that's everything that's in here. No worries at all, Tabby. Good luck with the fursuit head. It's been really lovely seeing your progress posts in the Discord. Okay, let's recap. We've got 2 victims. One guy was found with his head ripped clean off, lying on some kind of pentagram. All that was left of the other was his hand, and according to you, it was due to... what did you call it? Spontaneous human combustion. Yeah, that. First Vic had a warding spell tattooed on him. What or who was he trying to protect himself from? And the second victim? Alright, let's pretend the fairy dust is real for a minute. Was the second Vic the killer and the spell did its job? It's possible that the second victim was collaborating in the ritual and for some reason it all got out of control. I hope you're right because if I'm being honest, I'm in way over my head on this one. Okay, let's go see your pen pal so he can explain the emblem on the first victim's back. That will give us a clue to his identity. If he belongs to an order or a cult, we may be able to place it. We'll also pay a visit to that Philip Moore guy. He can tell us if there's a connection between that spell and spontaneous human combustion. We need a copy of the Arkham Advertiser. I don't remember where that talk will take place. Alright, let's hunt one down. Let's go. I don't think so. We'll leave the exercise for another day. There's an elevator right there. I will always take the stairs if my knees are up to it. I said knees. Chewy. Let's all go to the lobby. I am beginning to wonder whether, despite these being done by different developers, if they are actually technically by the same person, because this is what the map in Dreams of the Witch House looked like as well. Benjamin Marsh and Philip Moore. The first one can tell us the meaning of the emblem on the first victim's tattoo, and the second one can tell us the connection between the spell and spontaneous human combustion. First, we should get a copy of today's edition of the Arkham Advertiser. There's an article about the venue for Philip Moore's lecture. You set? Let's go. Police station, park, trainer, Marsh Antiques. Well, there's also hot dogs at the park, so... Magazines? What are these magazines doing here? Bus company has placed a stand with various magazines at some stops to entertain passengers while they wait. It says so right there. And folks don't just walk off with them. Someone will. But they're usually old issues anyway. Long Metropolitan Park. Opened March 1864. Please leave them in their place before boarding the bus, thank you very much. Let's see what we have. Ladies' Home Journal, Hollywood Spectator, Family Circle, hard pass. Okay. I was hoping there was a copy of the newspaper in there somewhere. Do you know when the bus will arrive? It's taking longer than usual. No idea. But trust the motto of the Arkham Metro bus network. Punctuality is our commitment. Punctuality. I've been waiting here for over half an hour. Luckily, I'm entertained by these magazines. What are you reading? Strange Aeons? Never heard of it till now. It's fascinating. What kind of stories does it push? There's a very interesting article about something called astral travel. Did you know that our soul can leave the body and travel defying the laws of physics? That magazine sounds interesting. Can I borrow it? To be honest, I'm having a revelation with this magazine. I didn't think there were so many unexplained and mysterious events in the world. Wait for the bus to arrive and I'll put it back. Why don't you read something else? There are plenty of other magazines right there. They're the same old ones, but this one is new from this month. I'm liking it so much that when I get home, I'll subscribe to it. Oh wow. Keep reading. Okay, so we need to offer him something, because I bet you anything the venue's in there as well. Oh, look at the ducks on the... well, swans on the water. And look how nice the water looks. It is very difficult to get water looking nice in pixel art, and they've done a really good job. And we've got the little firefly darting about in the bushes too. Is that bloke naked? I think he is. Arkham will burn tonight. The city will be consumed by fire. You turned your backs on the signs, but the clock hasn't struck doom yet. You must wake up. We must act now. Oh no, he's got pants on. This is really pretty. Like, I kind of wish that I could just remove these two from the scene and take a screenshot, because it's so, so pretty. Actually, you know what? Some careful photo editing can get rid of them. Well, well. Detective Foster. So Wilbur was right, you've reformed. Although I don't know if working for a politician counts as being reformed. I don't know what you're doing here. I'm a brand new man with an honest job. I have the honour of being part of Mayor Bradley's campaign team. So what's with all the stars and stripes paraphernalia? These are local elections, not presidential. Mayor Bradley has always been known for his, grandiloquence and vanity. Grandiloquence is a new one on me. Potentially torpor, but that would require me to do a level of digging that I don't have the time for. Mayor Bradley has always been known for his grandiloquence and vanity. Who's your friend? I don't like his attitude. He's probably a communist. Oh! Harvey, the guy who looks like he mugged Uncle Sam and took his clothes, is Frank the Worm. A pimp and extortionist I put in jail so many times he ended up hating it. Worm, meet my partner, Harvey Whitman. He'll be happy to bust you if this whole racket is to commit one of your misdeeds. I told you I'm a new man. My name is Frank Morley. Worm is dead and buried, okay? Damn cops. Don't trust him. Tray is empty. It's the tray of cinnamon rolls made by the Salvation Army widows. They've always been staunch supporters of the mayor. They're all gone. Ants the size of King Kong devoured them. I feel like that's probably a bit of an exaggeration. The park is full of them. They even drove off the hot dog guy. That candidate selection program. You can take one if you wish. We've got plenty of toilet paper at home. Would you like one? I'm aware of Mayor Bradley's election program. You've heard it. They're all yours. Okay. So that's all there is in the park. There might be... Oh no, because we went up to the lobby, didn't we? I was going to say there might be a newspaper in the lobby at the police station, but there won't be. Oh, excuse me. Hey Harvey, tell me a little bit about yourself. Are you married? Why do you talk so much? You haven't stopped talking for a moment. You talk so much because you talk so little. Someone's got to balance the universe. One moment, Dr. Strainer's practice is in this very building. You know her? Yes, we're working together on an innovative psychological profile based on various cult leaders. What are we doing here? Simple bureaucracy. It'll only take a moment. It will almost certainly take more than a moment. Number 13. Are you superstitious? No. What about you? I don't need to be. I was born with bad luck. First floor, Baker and Green Bar, attorneys at law. Second floor, Kingsport Trading Company. My favourite head doctor, Dr. Helen Strainer, on the third floor. Newspaper vending machine. The Arkham Advertiser. This morning's edition. We're in luck. Got a coin? I don't have any on me. I only have a couple of bills in my wallet. Too bad. That newspaper has the address of that spontaneous combustion expert's lecture. Hey, get out of here. What did the pigeon do to you? Ate him. Okay, so at least we know where we need to go to get the newspaper now. We just need to actually get it. Just walked straight in on an appointment, apparently. Kind of rude. Good evening. Is this where the brain picking happens? Silence. What's going on? I'm with a patient who... Oh, Dr. Whitman, it's a pleasure to see you again. Doctor? I'm also a doctor of psychiatry, you know that. Can't see you right now, Mr. Foster. I must attend to Mr. Ullman first. What's wrong? I put him under hypnosis and he won't wake up. But there's no need to worry, some patients take a while to come out of hypnotic lethargy. This guy? Hypnotic lethargy? He's just asleep. Snap your fingers or whatever you do and get him out of here. It doesn't matter if he's asleep or still in a trance. The protocol is very clear. What does the protocol say? We have to wait. To wait? Hey buddy, this ain't no boarding house, so get off your ass and go home. Mr. Foster. I beg you not to disturb the patient. It would be dangerous for him to wake up suddenly. Sorry, everyone. So, the pain with this migraine isn't particularly intense, but what it is doing is making it really hard for me to focus on the text. And it's making it hard for me to read out loud. But on the plus side, we've got a break coming up soon, so I'll go get myself some fresh air during that break, and hopefully I'll be feeling right as rain again afterwards. So I suggest you come back later and we can talk calmly. Time to wake up, buddy. I knew we were going to need the bucket for something. Mr. Foster, for God's sake. Oh, I think I'm... How embarrassing. I must have dozed off. How did the hypnosis session go, Dr. Strainer? Hey. Knock it off, will you? The doc charges by the hour and you've already wasted half your paycheck passed out on the couch. So stop wasting everyone's time and go sleep it off at home. Oh, she's asking the doctor if... Beat it. Yeah, sure, Wow, we're so lovely. On your way? Alright, can we talk now? May I ask why you treat my patients that way? Figured I was doing you a favour by freeing you from Sleeping Beauty. What brings you here, Mr. Foster? You didn't have an appointment today. I need your stamp on my psych report. I'll finally be treated like a sane person at headquarters and you'll never have to see me again. As you can see, it's a win-win, and it'll only take a minute. We've already discussed this, Mr. Foster. You came here with severe psychotic symptoms resulting from a traumatic experience. The sessions we've had over the past few months have been a success. There is no trace of paranoia in you. And as far as I'm concerned, you are fit for duty. Then we're done talking. However, stamp the report for me. However, your superiors want to know exactly what happened on the night that traumatic episode unfolded. Your story doesn't hold up. I told you and everyone else. I know what I saw and I'm not reliving it under your damn regression. You want another version of events? Fine, I'll sing whatever tune you like. You believe you know what you saw. When experiencing a traumatic episode, our brain tends to fabricate other types of memories to psychologically mitigate the facts. It's a defense mechanism, so to speak. Are we going to come back to this over and over again? Listen, Mr. Foster, no one, not even your superiors, blames you for Detective McCarthy's death. They just want to know what happened that night. You can't provide reliable facts. You're suffering from a traumatic block. I know you're afraid of reliving the experience. I understand that. But I want to make this very clear. Without regression therapy, I cannot seal the report. So I leave the decision to you. Okay, I know it's not due for another 5 minutes, but I am going to send us to the break now, seeing as we're not in the middle of a conversation and I need to move about a little bit. I feel really funny. Right. Grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, and I will be back with you all as soon as I can, okay? I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I... Oh no. Do not rub your eye during the speedrun.
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about. Now,
So we haven't actually...
I call the conductor and have you confined to the lunatic car.
There's a lunatic car?
There's a lunatic car?
Forgot he says that.
Who is it now?
Feeling a little called out right now. HobbyTan is literally max confirmed. I mean... I can't really argue with that, can I?
This one on the other hand.
A bit too handsy. Oh! Oh jeez.
Oh my God. I do love when I stand up and he's just there, looming.
Yeah, just politely waiting his turn in back. Mr. X likes to watch. Something beginning with P and ending in Y. Clearly Jimmy Carter. Yeah, it must be Jimmy Carter. To be fair, the hair's way too well kept to be the other guy. Pussy. And maybe Pussy kill him. And enlighten me, Nat. How exactly does someone pussy kill a person? Yeah, that's the front door. You know what? I've had it with you lot. I'm fucking taking this with me. This is my record now. Fuck the lot of you. I'm out of here.
Oh, what's that?
He's only a little excited, can you tell? What's that you said, right? You mean the big door?
No, Dan. Look at the body.
I was going to.
Look at it.
With you.
Perceive it.
What body? I don't see a body.
Perceive me.
We just kissed him goodnight. I'm out of ammo. Okay. Time to kill God with an SMG. Do your thing. Tims? Tims. The door! I have opened it for you. No, don't clamour at me. Go and get the egg. Tims, egg, seek. Tims, please, work with me here. Did that work? Yes! Perfect.
Hey. Sorry. Well, I don't know. Everything.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. Hope you're all feeling refreshed.
I can't.
I'm still feeling a little woozy, but
No, I mean, I physically
I've got myself some more to
I
drink.
got all of Doll's gear.
Opened my windows. I've had a little bit more protein to see if it's like a blood sugar thing or something. But
That was a perfect tabless doll skip, everybody. I have never done that before.
I think we should be good to continue.
Did it! I did it!
I hope it's not like heat stroke or something.
Look
like
at
that.
us go! do without
oh,
that
it's
kind of
so
nonsense.
speedy now.
We'll see. I really like this perspective in this scene. Like it's almost like we're a cat on a shelf. Like with the way we're positioned behind the books. It's a really clever way to do the view. Keep things interesting. Books on psychiatry, I guess. Hey Harvey. You read this Drek, don't you? Yes, I find them very interesting. On the desk there's a seal from the Arkham Police Department. Please leave that seal alone. Ready to undergo regression therapy, Mr. Foster? That's going to be an outright no that we have no control over, isn't it? Oh! Oh, we have options, but all the options are basically no. How about Harvey taking my place? You're the patient, Mr. Foster. Leave Dr. Whitman out of this. We do have a yes as well. I need some time to chew on it. No pressure, take all the time you need. I don't think I'm ready. Let me know when you are. I'd rather have my nails yanked with pliers. It's psychoanalysis, Mr. Foster, not torture. It can feel like torture to some people, though. Dr. Strainer's got more diplomas than Wallspace. Psychiatry, neuropsychiatry, pharmacology. She's sharp as a scalpel. You're in good hands, Foster. This damn thing always makes me nervous. Those files are confidential. Please stay away from them. Can't make heads or tails of that canvas. I bet the doc makes you see sexual acts in the shapes of that picture, then pins a trauma tag on you. Don't trust these shrinks farther than you can spit. It's just a Picasso, Jack. Oofed. Jack is uncultured. Confirmed. Hello, Poirot. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. And yes, me too. That was why I decided we'd play this next. I very nearly picked a game that was fully voice acted to give me a break. Because there's been quite a few really nice fully voice acted point and clicks that have come out fairly recently that I own and do want to show to you all, but I don't know why. I saw this in my list and went, you know what, let's do this. Even if it isn't voice acted. So, I don't think we need to go and do the regression therapy just yet. I think that's going to cause us problems. So let's go talk to the antiques dealer and see if we can find ourselves a penny or a quarter or whatever it is for the paper while we're at it. This is where your pen pal keeps his antique shop? Yes, it's a little further down the road. I'm loving the lighting in the diner. That's really nice. Forward with Bradley. That scoundrel ripped off Roosevelt's presidential campaign slogan. I don't see how the Democrats didn't clap a lawsuit on him. Whitfield shaving lotion. Women will find you irresistible. Or we can actually go in the diner as well. My head hurts just looking at it. something smells good. You up for a bite? We're in the middle of an investigation and we're running late. How about we leave it for later? Your call, partner. Let's get a free can of whatever this is. Free? Yeah, Rob wants to do something for folks who lost everything and can't afford a plate. But they don't look too healthy. I mean, the cans are all rusted to hell. Doubt the insides look any prettier. Look, this is all Rob's thing. Complaints to him. What the hell? They're free. I'll grab one. I'm not going to harass the customers for now, because I think we've got everything we can from this interaction at this part of the game. Puppy. How are you, buddy? Hey. What are you doing? Okay, so Weird Occult Guy is absolutely 100% me. Reads the weird books, doesn't like shaking people's hands, runs over to dogs and says hello to them. You may need to chum the waters later knowing that this is an Arkham game. Yeah, fair point. I was going to pet the dog. So you wouldn't shake my hand when we met, but you'll pet a mangy stray? Abso-fucking-lutely. Get your hand the hell away from it, unless you want to catch mange. You suck. Hobby's the best. Good night, gentlemen. Hey, you. What are you drinking? Me? Rum. In that case, I have no choice but to confiscate the bottle and take you to the police station, sir. What are you doing? What? Get over here. But get over here. What the hell are you doing? That man is committing a crime. He's in possession of an alcoholic beverage, and that's illegal. Probably the only relief that poor bastard has in his life is to take a few swigs from a bottle without a cop coming in and breaking his chops. Are you telling me to turn a blind eye? In this case, yes. You're justifying a crime, Jack. No, for God's sake, don't be so square, okay? Be cool. Be cool. I just need to swap my drinking receptacles room. I want to drink this one first because it's nice and cold. I feel a little bit better. I think the problem was whilst it's not super hot in my office right now, it's only 23 degrees, so that's pretty standard really when I've got the PC running. The air's kind of thick, so the heat lingers more, if that makes sense, and it's making my head feel funny. Like I feel a little woozy, and there's a little bit of soreness there, which the ibuprofen has not kicked in for yet. Hey, Hans, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. I feel a little bit like I'm probably squinting a lot on camera. Because, it's helping me focus. But that's not a good thing. Before we go in, I should mention something to you. Shoot. Huh? Oh. Benjamin Marsh hails from Innsmouth. Of the Innsmouth Marshes. Correctly identified by chat already. Well done. What do you know about Innsmouth? Well, about 3 years ago, the feds stormed the town like the damn 7th Cavalry. They raided, arrested half the town, and dynamited the waterfront. I don't know what happened there, but it must have been big. Oh gosh, I'm sorry to hear that, Hans. I also had a late night last night. And I was doing fine. And then I just very suddenly wasn't. Last night and today, it seems. Oh, and the folks there have a strange look about them. Word is it's from inbreeding. I don't know, I've never seen one of them. People of Innsmouth are very reserved, and their distrust of strangers borders on paranoia. It took me many letters to gain his trust. I'm telling you all this because it should be me. Okay, is this my brain being squishy, or is that written really weird? I'm telling you all this because it should be me, the one who talks to him. Okay, cool. It's not just me completely misreading that, it is written weird. I'm telling you all this because it should be me that talks to him. There we go. Don't worry, I'll do the talking. If he plays hard to get, I'll smack him around. Jack! It's a joke. Joke? Don't you have a sense of humour? Come on, let's go in. Remember, let me do the talking. Who are you? What the hell do you want? Mr. Marsh? Do I know you? Not in person. I'm Harvey Whitman. We've been corresponding these past few months. Harvey Whitman, huh? I don't talk to pigs. Get lost. Oh, That's enough out of you. My turn. Oh my god. It did say who. It was me that stumbled over and said that when I was rereading what it said into a more cogent sentence. So that was on me rather than the game. But the original just confusing layout of that sentence, it looked like they'd changed the way they wanted to phrase it halfway through writing it, but had forgotten to remove the original phrasing. That was on them. Listen, pal, I don't know who you think you are, but around here only one man gets to insult my partner, and that's me. Well, he's got a lovely face for radio, doesn't he? Jesus, Mary and Joseph! Yeah, that's fair. That's a really nice clock in the background. What's the matter? Never seen anyone from Innsmouth before? Not this close. I saw a picture of one of you in the paper once. I thought it was blurry. Guess not. Allow me to make the introductions. I'm Detective Jack Foster, and this is my partner, Detective Harvey Whitman. I know who this guy is. For months he's been pumping me for information about my knowledge of symbology. And it turns out he's a damn cop. Just like you. So you can both get the hell out. Hey, relax, will you? Just want some information on a strange symbol. My partner swears you're Arkham's foremost mind on occult symbols. And rightly so. Great, we've come to the right place. Now you can go somewhere else, I'm not helping you. It's police business, you ought to help. We're not here to look at antiques. This is police business, and you should help us. For my own good, is it? Is this where the threats come in? No one is going to threaten anyone, Mr. Marsh. Refusing to assist the Arkham police could lead to your arrest. For obstruction of justice. It would be better for all if we arrive at an amicable arrangement. What is it you're not understanding? I won't place my knowledge in the hands of oppressors. I like this guy. Why did you call my partner a pig? Because he's a cop. I'm a cop too. Does that make me a pig too? That's right. Watch it, pal. You deceived me. Until your last letter, you didn't comment on what you did for a living. Our correspondence began as one scholar to another. Perhaps I should have mentioned it if it was so important to you. I beg your pardon. And on top of that, the data I provided helped solve a case. I feel dirty for helping a fascist institution. Never been to Innsmouth. Would you recommend it? Is there good food in the area? I love the way his eyes move between the characters as they're talking. It's really sinister. Does he blink occasionally as well? He does! That's a really good blink animation. Fish, I suppose. You've missed nothing. Leave the people of Innsmouth alone and we'll return the courtesy. See, you don't like the police. I thought I had been subtle. Come on. What's with the bile? You Arkham cops helped the feds destroy my hometown. Don't look at me, I wasn't there. You're part of the same repressive organisation. We're just enforcing the law. Repressive laws. What happened in Innsmouth? The feds were investigating an alarming series of disappearances in the area. People disappear every day, everywhere. People are irresponsible and careless. Word is they found a connection between these disappearances and a cult called the Esoteric Order of Dagon. Nonsense. This is America. Everyone must look the same and believe in the same god if they don't want to be singled out. Want to know what happened in Innsmouth? Look at yourselves and look at me. That's what happened in Innsmouth. We're asking a small favour, that's all. Help us crack a symbol so we can close a case and we're gone. You'll never see us again. Help the police. Did the police help me at the Arkham Museum of the Unusual? Mum, thank you for the hydrate. What? No one spared a minute to hear me. What happened at the museum? It's none of your concern. Okay, so that's a new location for us to go to. What happened at the museum? The police taking a stand against anyone who's different from them. Do we get a different answer if we... No. Do you claim you're the top hand in symbology? I am. I've been studying occult symbology all my life. I've had access to books and documents that other scholars would kill for. I think you're bluffing. You're nothing more than a simple antique dealer. I don't think this fellow can help us, Harvey. I know what you're trying to do, Detective, but that's not going to work on me. Damn it. We'll be back. I hope not. Oh, but we will. Several pieces are covered with seaweed and mollusks. Have you thought about cleaning them? You could make a few extra bucks for that. They're not for sale. See a certain resemblance to you. Is he a relative of yours? Captain Obed Marsh. Great expeditionary. Man behind Innsmouth's fat years. Word is he was the founder of the Esoteric Order of Dagon. Is that true? You know nothing about Captain Marsh or what went on in Innsmouth, nor do you have the right to know. They're maritime plans. Some of the Polynesian islands. It is said that your town was twinned with a certain island in the area. Am I wrong? Knowledge of the history of Innsmouth belongs only to my people. You stick to your folklore, like Mickey Mouse or the Marx Brothers. Some of these pieces are ancient. They must be over a century old. There's a good profit to be made from this, isn't there? They're not for sale. Nothing here is for sale. Nothing? Don't you read the sign? Buy and trade only. I'm trying to recover everything that was looted from Innsmouth by law enforcement. Little by little, I'm getting there, especially thanks to this crisis. Nobody has any money, least of all the pigs who took advantage of the chaos to steal what belonged to my people. I really like that little miniature ship. When I was a kid, my dad had a ship in a bottle kit that he made. Isn't there something fishy about this shopkeeper? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, it is beginning to look a lot like Fishman. This is so weird. I don't know if anyone in chat's ever had this, but I need to have the window open because it's too warm in here. But that makes my extremities cold. So I kind of want to go put a jumper on, but if I put a jumper on, I'll be too warm. I hate this weather. It's screwing up my system something fierce. They didn't. I think that might be an anime reference. Nice ship. Did you build it? It's the Sumatra Queen, one of the ships Captain Obed Marsh used on his voyages to Polynesia. What was the purpose of those voyages? That is none of your business. Everything is none of our business. These are maps of Innsmouth. Wait a minute. That small dot on the map on the right, is that the so-called Devil's Reef? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, he doesn't want to talk to us. Respect to the people who manage to make ships in bottles. Personally, I am much more adept at the bottle in ship making. I'm very tempted at some point to get myself a ship in a bottle kit, but I've got nowhere to put the ship once it's completed if I do. But if I ever do get one, I will absolutely build it on stream so we can all point and laugh at me failing to build a tiny ship inside a piece of glass together. As well you should be, Hans. I tell you what, the iced tea's really helping with the headache. I'm gonna have to make a second iced tea recipe page in my journal. That's the museum, so let's go to the... Oh, look at that stained glass window. Very pretty. I'm a big fan of those like little stained glass windows that are just above doors inside buildings. In older buildings. I think that's really neat. It's one of those things that if I had the kind of money required to do any kind of major home renovations, if we added an additional room onto the house, I would absolutely be like, can we pretty please spend the extra money so that I can have that over the door? Because it'd end up being my new office if we did that. So many pie in the sky dreams. Never gonna happen because the economy's fucked. Welcome to the Arkham Museum of the Unusual. Enter with an open mind and prepare to transform your preconceived ideas about this reality. He's got a little smile on his face. That's very cute. Oh, that's a pretty painting. It's an early work by the famous Arkham painter Richard Upton Pickman. It represents our role in the immensity of the cosmic void. If you are interested in his work, there are several of his originals in the adjoining gallery. Oh, is it time for a sanity check? Professor Roman, Dev, Dov. Rolling that one is that bad. Roman Dvorak. Thanks to him, the museum has priceless pieces such as Eric Zand's cello. It is a pity he's no longer with us. Not in Call of Cthulhu. Fair. Little concerning that Call of Cthulhu gets shortened to cock. I'm sure H.P. Lovecraft would hate that, which makes me even happier. Single admission 75 cents, monthly pass $2.15, 2% discount for groups. The price of one ticket, I go to the movies 3 times. The movies don't offer the same sensations as this museum. We've got a skull and a book. That looks like it's there to have something displayed in it, but there's nothing there. Museum rules. You don't need to read all the rules. Simply use common sense, don't touch anything, and behave like adults. Okay. Yeah, it's like the COC has the same problem that AC has, in that it can mean so many different things. Like, if somebody says AC to me in a video gaming context, I'm like, okay, do you mean Assassin's Creed, Animal Crossing, Armored Core? I think there's another one as well. And then you add in things like, if it's just a general conversation and somebody says it, are you talking about air conditioning? What else is there? Altered Carbon? Yeah, there's loads of things that acronyms can mean, and it can be really confusing trying to figure out which version you need, depending on the context. Here it was fairly obvious that Cypher meant Call of Cthulhu, because he'd already said, sanity check everybody, and we're playing a Lovecraftian horror game. This is the skull of a member of the fearsome Cho-Cho people, natives of Southeast Asia. If that is Cho-Cho, like that's how we're talking Clash of Clans now? Yep. See? Could be anything. Cho is Japanese for butterfly. So if it is actually Cho, and I'm not just mispronouncing that in this context, they're the butterfly people. Yeah, Mothra. So far, no one has been able to see them and come out alive. This is the closest you'll get to them without endangering your physical integrity. Astral Chain, Asheron's Call. Is there Ace of Combat as well as Ace Combat? Or hadn't heard of Ace of Combat. In Before Lotus Eaters, yep. Oh god, can you imagine Lovecraftian Lotus Eaters? That's distressing. That's Ace Combat, isn't it? I don't think there's an of in there. Oh, the painkillers have kicked in. I'm starting to feel like a human again. That's good. I was really worried I was gonna like hit the 3 o'clock mark and be like, okay, that's it, we're done. But I think I'll be able to keep going. Hey, Corvus, welcome in. And that's good because Corvus just got here. We are investigating a crime scene that we found where one guy was apparently trying to do a protection ritual on himself and his head got exploded. Well, I presume exploded or ripped off. At the moment, the prevailing theory is it was ripped off by someone or something with their bare hands. As in naked hands, not hands of a bear. There was an additional hand at the crime scene, right next to evidence that there was quite a nasty fire. And the hand had charring at the wrist. So the prevailing theory on that one from our learned colleague who is into esoteric bullshit is that was a spontaneous human combustion. Yeah, somebody pissed Halson off. Halson's gone on a rampage in Arkham. And we are, at the moment, trying to get a fishman to be friendly with us. And I think I'm allowed to say that. He's from Innsmouth. But he doesn't like cops. He's very anti-fascist. So he's my favourite character so far, obviously. There's an additional me? Great, now we have to fight Highlander style. Well, on the plus side, Hans, the additional you is very charred. Oh, I see that the much sought after A Treatise on Primordial Fear has caught your attention. That's a great name for a book. I've received tempting offers from Miskatonic University to make it part of their collection. But what better place than here for this cursed book? We would like to go inside, please. Detective Foster and Whitman. May we ask a few questions, Mr. Floyd? Raymond Floyd. Yes, of course. I'm the director of this museum. He reminds me of somebody, but I can't think who. Also, his tie is just slightly squiffy, and I'm sorry for flagging it for anyone that hadn't noticed it and is now going to be unable to unsee that. Is there a problem, detectives? Does the name Benjamin Marsh ring a bell? Oh yes, I'll remember him for the rest of my life. We understand that the museum had a problem with him? An unfortunate incident that should never have occurred. What happened? Floyd has pink text. I see what you did there, Cypher. I mean, most of the characters that aren't... Actually, no, I think every character we've interacted with that hasn't been Harvey has pink text. Blue appears to be reserved for Harvey. White is reserved for us. Everybody else gets pink. And I'm sure if there are more than 3 characters in a scene, then there will be another, like, other character's colour. He looks a bit like H.P. Lovecraft. He does, actually, yeah. Probably intentional. We have a gallery dedicated to the mysterious town of Innsmouth. The most outstanding piece in the collection is a figurine bearing the likeness of the primeval Cthulhu. Lovecraft famously fucking hated Walt Whitman. Yeah, I know. Lovecraft had beef with a lot of other authors. Like, so much so that I don't know how many folks in chat have actually seen this, but in Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, there is actually an episode where they go to a university where there is a guy who is H.P. Lovecraft, but with a different name. Legally distinct H.P. Lovecraft. And Legally Distinct H.P. Lovecraft has beef with Legally Distinct Harlan Ellison, or is it just Harlan Ellison? It may just be Harlan Ellison, but they have like proper beef with each other. And that was based on the fact that Lovecraft and Ellison both regularly had a like correspondence beef with other authors. Like they'd write into magazines and shit like that, just trashing each other. Petty assholes. Oh, somebody get them a Coke. Corvus is streaking for the old gods. They've got their Shoggoth out. Authors having beef? Why, I never. It's not just authors either. Tim Burton and Quentin Tarantino had a, like, not historic, but like a very well recorded magazine interview beef with each other, where they were just slagging each other's directorial ability off. Thank you, Corvus. If anybody starts singing a Shoggoth on the roof now, we're going to have to come and get you down, aren't we? I'd love to see Lovecraft's reaction to Instagram. Oh no, no DMAC. TikTok. Lovecraft's reaction to TikTok. You know that gif of, oh shit, what's his name? I can't remember his name. Plays Van Gogh in the movie about Van Gogh. It's a really popular memed gif where he's freaking the fuck out. I think that would be H.P. Lovecraft's reaction to TikTok. Yeah. I think Kevin Smith has a lot to say about Tim Burton's Batman films as well. Wow, that's so cruel, Hans. And yet it makes perfect sense. Like, academics are fucking evil. Comes from the looting that took place in the town after the feds arrived. A unique piece. Oh, dearie me. I didn't know this was a British museum. What is a primeval? They are deities from the depths of the cosmos. Cthulhu is one of them, worshipped by the entire population of Innsmouth. I'm not sure that's true. Go on. Wrong, yeah. See, it's great having DMAC in chat because he will absolutely put this guy to shame. He will steal his lunch money and show him to be the fraud that he is. Quite happily, I'm sure. No worries, Cypher. Thanks for hanging out. It's been lovely to see you. Even Dagon is second fiddle to Mother Hydra. Is it Willem Dafoe? Yes, it was, wasn't it? Sorry, my brain just... Like, I was talking to Dee about Willem Dafoe the other day, or he was talking to me about Willem Dafoe, I should say. It's a common thing. But my brain just dispensed with his name for the entirety of that thought, which is so unhelpful. Ellison gets into arguments with most anyone. I got into an argument with him in a hotel bar once. Oh, you need to tell us the story behind that, Torpor. You can't just be dropping shit like that with nothing else. Come on. And yes, he even gets into arguments with himself, which is how we ended up with the story we have in the I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream game. Oh my god, Dave, really? I'm not even going to wait for the next break. I'm going to break my own rule here and go look at... Oh my god. Oh my god. For the benefit of chat, I am going to put this image into the stream text chat channel on the Discord. So if you're not already in the Discord, you don't get to see Sexy Mother Hydra. But you can join the Discord and then go and have a look at it. That is excellent. Super Sexy Hydra. Excellent. I kind of want like a fan edit of this scene of this game now where DMAC just walks in, pushes this guy out of the way and is like, actually, this is what we have on display. And this is what it means to the people of Innsmouth. You would be able to make friends with Mr. Marsh so fucking easily, wouldn't you? You'd just be like, I know I don't look anything like you, but I'm with you people, man. Marsh stormed in claiming that the effigy belonged to his people and shouldn't be displayed in a profane place like this. He's right, though. He's fucking right. You would be their top recruiter, D. What kind of merch would you get for being the top recruiter for a Cult of Dagon? I didn't know that I needed Caked Up Mother Hydra in my life, but here we are. Hello, Valsion. Welcome in. Seeing as DMAC is still in chat, you can thank him for that. I explained the museum had every right to display it, but he wouldn't listen to reason. He made his way to the gallery and smashed the protective glass. I immediately called the police and tried to prevent him from taking it. During the struggle, he stabbed me in the right eye with one of the statue's spikes. Oh, he hasn't had the eye patch for a while then. Okay, this is new. It was an evening at a science fiction convention, BaltCon in Baltimore, Maryland. Okay. We were both in the hotel bar. He was fishing for compliments and got irritable when I would not bite. Wow! Wow! So he just like went full diva on you then? Left me blind in that eye. Did you press charges? Are you mad? Benjamin Marsh is a direct descendant of Obed Marsh. Do you know what that means? I don't want any trouble with the Marshes. Even after he blinded you? Oh, detective, that's nothing compared to what could happen to me. Again, with the us being in this like more close-up conversational view and the eyes of the character we're talking to moving to the character who's asking them the questions. Really nice touch. And I'm glad that he never looks directly at the player. we feel very, like, involved in what's going on, but also slightly removed from it. It's a really, really interesting way to have done this, and I am down with it. Also, I'm fucking loving all the different wallpaper patterns they're doing. Ain't nothing good up at the old Marsh house, outsider. Nothing for your types there. Did Marsh take the figure? The police arrived in time to stop him, but when I refused to press charges, they decided to confiscate it as evidence in case I changed my mind. Ah. There we go. So, we go back to the evidence lockup, we get his statue back, we give it to Mr. Marsh because it doesn't belong in the fucking museum. You can fuck off, Lovecraftian Indiana Jones. And then he'll be on side, he'll tell us about the symbology. Still don't know how we get the money to get the newspaper. I know Harvey's got like a couple of dollars in his pocket, like paper money. It belongs to the sea, just like you. Aw. You're not allowed to go back to the sea just yet, though, Dee. We've got races to run. And you've got speedrunners to teach me. And we've got to finish Baldur's Gate 3 first. I'll be really, really upset if you go back to the sea before we finish Baldur's Gate 3. We also have like 5 different Stellaris campaigns to finish. Like all this shit that you've started and not finished with me, that you've got to finish before you go back to the sea, okay? Harvey? Yes, I see. We have it at the station. We're displaying a replica in its place. It's not ideal, as we only display originals here, but visitors are fascinated by it. Can we see the figure? Oh, that's cool. Are you going to do that next time we start a campaign then? Because I'm guessing we're not going to do just the one vanilla campaign. We're actually going to go back and play modded campaigns together. Where we can skip all of the dialogue because we know it all already. Oh, cool. Of course, but I already mentioned that it's a replica. You can enter the museum if you wish, always under the supervision of our guide. Since the unfortunate incident I told you about, we have instituted a policy of constant surveillance on our visitors. We won't try anything funny. We're police officers, remember? The museum cannot afford to make any exceptions, Detective. I trust you understand. Oh shit, okay. So, this entire time I've been able to hear this, like, vague whistly sound in the background, and I thought it was my tinnitus. Because my tinnitus has been really, really bad lately. I need to lose some fucking weight. But no, it's a theremin. There is a theremin playing in the background. And this is how I figured out that it wasn't in my head. I should actually finish a BG3 playthrough, but I started getting annoyed by loading screens in Act 3. So, up until I started playing this co-op campaign with Dee, I had never managed to get out of Act 1 in BG3 because I found so many of the companion characters so fucking insufferable that I just couldn't cope with them backbiting and being snippy with each other the whole time. I find it a lot more enjoyable playing in a co-op campaign with Dee because I've got a friend that I can play the game with and have the sort of virtual D&D experience with rather than just dealing with these insufferably racist computer characters. For me, Baldur's Gate 3 is always going to be, probably the other Baldur's Gate games, if I ever play them as well, and anything like that, are always going to be games that I have to play co-op, because I just won't enjoy them anywhere near as much without a friend to bounce off of. Justice for Shadowheart, I came, I saw, I fixed her. Fixing people. It's not how it works. Not in that order, of course. The original is logged as evidence of a crime. Exactly. Don't you want it back? That would require charging Benjamin Marsh, and the cure would be worse than the disease. So what's the museum about? The Arkham Museum of the Unusual aims to show visitors a reality they are unaware of. We tend to live immersed in a life where superstition has been left behind and scientific reality is imposed on our day-to-day. We try to show, and above all, not to forget, that there are unusual and strange facts that exist around us. I want to play BG3 again. I've been having a lot of fun with it. Need to wrap presents, have fun, chat. Good luck with the present wrapping. It's been so fun to have you here, Dee. Take care. I'm sure I'll talk to you later. And if not, I'll see you tomorrow. Don't worship any elder gods. I wouldn't. Chat, that leaves you wide the fuck open. Though he would prefer it if you worshipped Dagon and Mother Hydra. And or... I have never played Original Sin. I think I own it, though. Where's the music coming from? We have installed an innovative music reproduction system based on magnetic media and distributed several speakers along the tour route. What you are hearing is a looped playback of Through the Cosmos by Matthew Elm. It's an ideal piece to set the mood for the visit, don't you think? Original Sin is on our list. Ah, you gifted it to me. I do own it then. Thank you, Hans. A 2-pack, I believe. Yes, I think that was a while ago. Just never had the time to play it. And every single game like that I own has been gifted to me by someone at some point. Like, I didn't buy BG3 either. That was a birthday present. A couple of years back. Was it a couple of years back? When it came out? Ah, I see. Well, thank you very much, Hans. I know I thanked you at the time because I'm not one for receiving gifts and not saying thank you. Though, on that note, I don't know if Soul of Lemon's here, but I believe Soul sent me a copy of a game. I'm trying to remember, it's Library of something, I think. Library of Ruina. There we go. Or Ruina? I don't know how to pronounce the last word, but I redeemed it, but I don't remember if I said thank you when I redeemed it because I was on my phone at the time. Oh, soup all the fucking time. And then somebody points out that it was a decade ago and I crumble to dust. It's a very sad state of affairs. But yeah, I can't remember if I did actually say thank you on that one occasion, because I know I couldn't at the time that I redeemed it and told myself I was going to send Soul a message and say thank you, and I can't remember if I actually did in the end. So Soul, if you're listening, thank you very much for the Library of Ruina, or Ruina. Much appreciated. Is the Nintendo Switch not a modern console? It's the most modern console I own. We'll take a look around. I'm very, very impressed with the level of detail in everything in this game so far. Wasn't even a modern console when it came out. Fine. You say so. But no, it's almost 10 years old? Fuck! Okay, fair enough. Compared to a Game Gear or a Game Boy, yes. I mean, I do still have my Game Boy from when I was a kid. Oh, dang! I'm glad that you haven't disappeared to wrap presents yet, Dee, because you need to see this. Where's that guide? I believe he's coming this way. Check out the art! Welcome to the Arkham Museum of the Unusual. Please step closer. My name is Horace Chambers, and I will be your guide throughout the tour. Got my SNES and PS1 in storage. My Dreamcast, my Mega Drive, my Mega Drive 2, my Mega CD, my Atari 2600, all in storage at the minute. Oh, my PS1 as well, and my PS2. Literally the only console that we got out of the box. PS3 also in storage. The only console that we got out of the box when we moved in was the Xbox One to go downstairs, and we're contemplating giving that its Viking funeral soon because it's old and tired, the poor little thing. And my PS4, which is hooked up to my PC so that I can, if I want to at any point, stream a PS4 exclusive game. Damn it. The coaster keeps getting stuck to the bottom of my glass. I believe everything in this corridor is from Pikmin's model. Maybe. If you desire information about any of the pieces on display, I will be happy to provide it. Okay, we're going to go from right to left because we're on the right-hand side of the screen. Tour begins in this room we call the Gallery of the Damned Artists. More acquisitions will be coming soon. You can skip the guide's explanations by pressing the escape key. It ain't gonna fucking happen. Read all the things. These 3 disturbing canvases are by the Boston artist Richard Upton Pickman. His hyper-realistic strokes and inimitable technique have made him the most celebrated painter in his city. There are certain rumours that insinuate that the impact that these paintings exert on the observer is due to a terrifying fact. This hellish creature exists. Pickman keeps it in his home and uses it as a model. Just gonna do a quick snooze so we can enjoy the tour a little more. Left to right, Hextree, Garlips, me. Actually, no, Hex spent most of his time zoomed in, so I think it's Garlips, Hextree, you. But yeah, I'm willing to agree with that one. This hellish creature exists. Pickman keeps it in his home and uses it as a model. So DMAC called it. It was Pickman's model. Well done, D. You're looking at the work of the promising California artist Clark Ashton Smith, poet, writer, and sculptor of nightmarish figures from lost worlds. This figure is called Inhabitant of the Moon. Some claim that the image of this being came to Smith in his sleep. Oh! This is like, it's the same shape as the creatures that you see in your dreams in Dreams in the Witch House. So, I think there might be a little connection there. Some claim that the image of the being came to Smith in his sleep. Did the inhabitants of our satellite reveal their appearance to him through some inconceivable telepathic method? Oh, Miley is in here and having a snooze now. I wonder where Nikki is. I think Nikki's downstairs. You are looking at the nameless entity. Smith claims to have no memory of sculpting this piece. He simply woke up one morning and this disturbing sculpture was staring back at him from his workbench. Damn. Smith was a contemporary of Lovecraft. He actually stopped writing because he was so shaken by Lovecraft and R.E. Howard's deaths. Jeez. I mean, like, also fair. I think if I lost any of my close friends, it would really have a negative impact on my ability to do any kind of creative thing. If you would be so kind as to come with me. Oh. His parents died in the same time period. Oh, that's rough, yeah. Oh, Dee's excited. Like, when I decided to play The Dark Rites of Arkham, I had not expected this was just going to be like a fucking playground for DMAC. I knew he'd get a kick out of it because I know he's a Lovecraft fan like I am, but I am appreciating the unbridled joy that I am feeling from your messages, Dee. There is excitement there, and that makes me very happy. You are in the Hall of Unusual Characters. Here we find those who defied science, or who were at the centre of events that would test the sanity of ordinary mortals. Mr. West, Mr. Zahn, and I can't remember the name. Let's see how on the money our boy DMAC is. Herbert West? Friend of yours? The DMAC's got one of them. I was part of the raid that arrested him. It was my first assignment after I was posted here. Eric Zahn was a virtuoso German cellist who lived in seclusion in Garret on Rue d'Azelle in Paris. That's 2 points for DMAC. Every night, the tenants of the boarding house heard strange and frantic music played compulsively coming from Zahn's room. Better not just be Charles the Sorcerer. One of them befriended the musician and witnessed some terrifying events. According to his account, Zahn was stalked every night by a strange and gigantic creature that only his ghostly music kept at bay. Upon witnessing these events, the man fled the building and reported the incident to the guard. Unfortunately, they did not find Eric Zahn. In fact, they couldn't even find the Rue d'Azelle. The case of Dr. Munoz is the perfect example to illustrate this room. He contracted a severe illness in his native Barcelona. Years later, he settled in a small room in New York boarding house. He had installed an ammonia-based cooling system that kept the room at a very low temperature in order to control his illness. However, when he saw his body begin to deteriorate with unusual speed due to a failure in the cooling system, Munoz asked the other tenants for help. He asked them for huge quantities of ice, knowing that all the stores would be closed by that hour. When they returned, they found no trace of Munoz except for a viscous puddle in the middle of the room. The doctor had left a hastily written letter. Munoz had been dead for 18 years. He had kept himself alive thanks to the cold air that preserved his tissues. And that explains the dry ice effect at the bottom of the as Dee has pointed out, hence the cool air around his feet. If you would be so kind as to come with me. I quite like having a tour guide for this place. Ooh. With the recent discovery of the 9th planet in our solar system, Pluto, RIP Pluto, we have turned our eyes to the stars. It has made us realise that we are just a speck of dust in the cosmos. We are unaware of the mysteries and dangers that await us on those worlds. Just as we do not know that there are other worlds that are not aligned with our plane of existence. Expand your mind and get to know the other realities. The Earth is constantly bombarded by meteorites. Here you can delight in admiring a select collection of fragments from other worlds. It is the closest contact that humankind can have with the immensity of the cosmos. In certain astronomical circles, there is talk of the existence of a dark and mysterious planet, Yugoth, located in the far reaches of our solar system. Several writings claim that it is inhabited by the Migor, an alien race of fungi that can travel through the cosmos. What you are looking at is a depiction of its surface by French painter Antoine Girard.
Get nice and moist for me, won't
Thank you for the hydrate hands, I really need it after all this talking. A press article published in July 1931 in the Astrophysical Society of America's Journal. Signed by the prestigious astronomer Julius Tillinghast, text offers a series of arguments claiming that the newly discovered planet Pluto is actually Yugoth. Tillinghast warns of the dangers of this planet and suggests that research on it be halted. He points out that future contact with Pluto could be devastating to the fate of mankind. This stone was found at the bottom of the Miles Standish State Forest swamp. It was part of a meteorite that originated on the planet Pluto. Scientists were amazed to find that despite stellar erosion, there were unnatural carvings visible on the rock. This rock could be part of an artificial structure on Pluto. In other words, the 9th planet of our solar system is, or was, inhabited. This is the first material evidence of extraterrestrial life. Amazed? Wait until they hear Carl Sagan tell them that we are made of star stuff. Yeah! The planet Pluto, the 9th in our solar system, discovered 3 years ago by astronomer Clyde William Tombaugh. It has fueled theories and expectations about the existence of extraterrestrial life. If you look down at the display case, you will see that these theories are supported by irrefutable evidence. Aliens. My hair's not messy enough to do that today, unfortunately. It does do that sometimes, though. Randolph Carter. This young man claims to travel to strange worlds without moving from the spot through his dreams. The accounts of his travels to the unknown Kadath or the dangerous Thilath Lin are so detailed and realistic that some have dismissed their being mere invention. Carter is scheduled to undergo an exhaustive scientific examination next month by Miskatonic University in order to confirm his claims. What's in there? In 1927, hundreds of witnesses saw an anomaly directly above the Empire State Building in New York. For their statements, it was deduced to be a dimensional breach. There were witnesses who could see through it. A point in the cosmos that did not correspond to our own. What you'll see behind that curtain is a recreation of what happened that day. It was created by Willis O'Brien, who was in charge of the special effects for the hit movie King Kong. As you can see, the museum has spared no expense. Shall we take a look? Why not? I'm curious. Can't see shit. Randolph Carter is the most prominent reoccurring human character. Spared no expense, eh? Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what this looks like. It's about to start. Don't be impatient. I'm not skipping a fucking cutscene. How dare you? A dimensional gap. The end. Now, I appreciate that would have been very expensive to create at this point in time, but is that it? What did you think? Magnificent special effects. That actually kind of reminds me, who cut a hole in my smock? It reminds me of when I went to the National Space Centre in Leicester once, after they had decided that a really good way to get people on board with the history of the moon landing and things of that nature, like travelling through space and specifically going to the moon, was to have like a little curtained area like that, where they played on a loop Méliès's A Voyage to the Moon, which I am a big Méliès fan. So I'd already seen it multiple times from my personal collection, and the opportunity to see it in a space travel and general space museum was an absolute yes from me. So I went and sat in the little curtained area, hid at Christmas, and watched Méliès on a bigger screen than I would normally. It's very nice. Let's go to the next room. Unfortunately, we won't be able to enjoy this room until after the break, because the break's in 2 minutes, and we are not going to get through all of this in 2 minutes, especially with this being the Innsmouth room. So, it's time for us all to take a quick break. We can go to the lobby and get ourselves some snacks, and then we will continue the tour of the museum in 3 minutes. So, drinks, snacks, stretches, fresh air, and I will see you all back here in 3 minutes, where we can learn more about Innsmouth and what the fascists did to it. See you in 3. We just kissed him goodnight. You are. And now nobody can see anything but your butt. Nobody wants to see your butt. They want to see your beautiful little face. Which they still can't see because you're too short. Oh, baby. No, no kisses. Ah, he licked my nose. The tail wags. Yeah, he is very much my dog. Like, he likes Slow, my partner, but fucking loves me. I'm out of ammo. Okay. Time to kill God with an SMG. No! Why would you do that? He was just doing a happy little jig in the window and you murdered him! And now he's laughing about it. Did you all hear that?
My only regret is that I didn't have a knife.
Would you like to explain the RuneScape dance to people that aren't familiar?
Yeah, basically if two people were following each other, instead of what happens right now, oh no, it's working.
Yay, it's working!
This is the dance. You just have to be moving when it happens.
There you go, folks. The RuneScape dance. Holy shit! I hit him! We can get some water. Fuck. I put the bear trap down and then stepped in it. I am a failure. Oh, that was embarrassing. Something beginning with P and ending in Y. Clearly Jimmy Carter. Yeah, it must be Jimmy Carter. To be fair, the hair's way too well kept to be the other guy. Pussy. And maybe Pussy kill him. And enlighten me, Nat. How exactly does someone pussy kill a person? Do your thing. Tims? Tims. The door! I have opened it for you. No, don't clamour at me. Go and get the egg. Tims, egg, seek. Tims,
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed.
That's fine. Just pick the one you'd most want to boink.
You can be a little quiet sometimes, Dee, but
Okay.
we managed to
Let's
fix
get
that
ready with a poll, I think.
the
I think
liberal
that's how this is
application
gonna end
of
up going.
audio cables, virtual audio cables specifically. It's all good. I can understand what you're saying in the clips as well. I suppose I listen to them a lot, don't I? Anyway, welcome back to the tour. This room is dedicated to the enigmatic town of Innsmouth. Its characteristic secrecy has not been an obstacle for the Arkham Museum of the Unusual to provide you with all the information about it. The museum would like to thank Zadok Allen for his collaboration in the making of this room. Captain Obed Marsh. In the middle of the last century, Innsmouth was going through a crisis that reduced all its fishing activity and plunged its inhabitants into absolute poverty. On one of his chartered voyages to the South Seas, he discovered a small village on one of the islands where strange amphibious creatures were worshipped, offering gold and abundant fish in exchange for human sacrifices. Marsh brought those creatures with him and hid them on the Devil's Reef, which you can see on the left. The town flourished again, as in its golden years, and the inhabitants... The town flourished again as in its golden years, and the inhabitants of Innsmouth embraced the claims and beliefs of those beings and even mixed their blood. Those who opposed this diabolical alliance were purged, leaving the town inhabited by only those akin to the creatures and their strange offspring. You may have seen other portraits of the captain with a more, shall we say, conventional appearance, but this is his true countenance, the result of his close relationship with those creatures of the underworld. At least in the last years of his life. There you have a news item from the Arkham Advertiser of February 1928. It recounts the secret investigation that federal government agents carried out in Innsmouth. Raids and arrests were carried out, and numerous houses and factories were blown up. The article also mentions that most of those arrested ended up in prison or concentration camps. Weeks after this news broke, it became known that many of them had escaped from these facilities. Oh. Did not want that. I want to see if I could. No, I can't. And there's nothing for that one either. Go look at the painting. The Devil's Reef. Located 1.5 miles from Innsmouth Harbour, it is, or rather was, the place where Captain Obed Marsh hid the strange creatures he brought with him from the South Seas in his caves. Thanks to an eyewitness account, the federal government took action and torpedoed the base of the reef with submarines, putting an end to the bloody alliance between the creatures and the inhabitants of Innsmouth. However, it is said that the network of caves on the islet extends to abyssal depths, and that those beings are still there. The Great Old One Cthulhu. This cosmic entity is secretly worshipped by the vast majority of Innsmouth's inhabitants. It is said to lie dreaming in the sunken city of Rites, waiting for the day when it will be freed to reign over the earth once more. You are looking at a replica, by the way. So it's the Cthulhu statue that's in evidence lockup. That makes sense. Oh, by the way, I've heard multiple different pronunciations of the place where Cthulhu lies sleeping, or dreaming, as the case may be. The reason I go with Rites is because my first proper experience of a lot of like Lovecraftian themes was playing Munchkin Cthulhu, and there is a card in that called Rites, and then another one called Rites. So that's where my brain goes immediately when I see it. Ja, sagen. I will see if I can find and put in the stream text chat pictures of those cards, and if not, I will take photographs of the cards because I have them downstairs still. Munchkin Cthulhu is so much fun. All my friends prefer playing like normal Munchkin though, so it doesn't get played very often. And never did get played very often. I think we played it once together, and that was when I bought it, because I really wanted to play it. But I also have, from the Kickstarter that they did ages and ages ago, I have the little, like, chibi Cthulhu figurine, which I need to paint at some point. We might just go on, like, a proper cosmic horror bend, and I'll do a hobby happy hour where I get that little guy out of his box finally and paint him. We'll see. Until recently, we exhibited the original found during the Innsmouth raids. A minor incident deprived us of it. We hope to show it to the public again someday. The inhabitants of Innsmouth profess no orthodox religion. Their god is Cthulhu, whose representation you can see in the central part of the room, and their church is the Esoteric Order of Dagon. Could start it in October leading up to Halloween. Yeah, but that's only 1 month, Mum, and I very rarely get an entire game done in a month, and we're already doing something Lovecraftian. So it's a little bit early for that. We could just, like, you know, everything is all Lovecraft for a little bit. This ancient tablet with its carved emblem was found among the ruins of the old Masonic Lodge on New Church Green, where the order was installed. The current inhabitants of Innsmouth, descendants of the blasphemous hybridization between species, undergo a metamorphosis throughout their lives. It is not so noticeable in the young, but it is in those of advanced age. Tan finish a game in a month challenge, difficulty impossible. See, if all I did if I was up to full stream schedule again, so I was doing minimum 4 streams a week, and I only streamed that one game and didn't do anything else, then I could absolutely finish a game in a month. Oh, I absolutely have, Stormy. I have played Strange Horticulture and Strange Antiquities. And I'm eagerly awaiting the third in the series because they have said they're going to make another one. Welcome in, by the way. I hope you're doing well. They are some of my favourites. I actually nominated Strange Antiquities for the coziest horror game in the Clock Towers Horror Game Awards. I haven't finished Horticulture yet, but I was like, they'd really like that. Yeah, I really, really do. I'm one of those people that will bang the drum for Strange Horticulture and Strange Antiquities, and I will not stop. The storytelling is great, the setting is great. It's set in Yorkshire, so I'm slightly biased, but that's by the by. There's just so much to love about it. There's so much environmental storytelling, and the game itself is just so relaxing to play. It's relaxing but spooky. It is one of the most genuine, like, actual cozy games I've ever played. So, so good. But yes, folks, if you have not played Strange Horticulture and or Strange Antiquities, highly recommended. They are 10 out of 10 games for me. I also highly recommend Do No Harm, which is... We've played that on stream before, and there is a clip of it in the clip reel. That is a Lovecraftian doctor sim where you are a new doctor that has just moved into Innsmouth, funnily enough. It is great fucking fun. I'm so bad at it. It's fab. I think you got stuck on a puzzle. Oh, I wonder which puzzle it was. Because some of them can be quite tricky. I remember I got to a point with it because I was trying to get all the achievements where I had basically memorized every single plan, every single combination of things that was needed. So I could just, like, autopilot my way through the game. And I just had to remember to make certain choices at certain times so that I could get different endings. Used hints a number of times. It may have been IDing a plan or something. Yeah. That's why I had trouble with Do No Harm, because with that you have to try and identify what medicine to give people. And sometimes you get people that are like real people that go to the doctors. Just like, there is something wrong with me. I don't know what it is. And you're like, okay, what's the pain feel like? And they go, sore. Right, wonderful. There's no visual symptoms. They cannot explain what is wrong with them. They just don't feel too well. Fuck. And the clip that I have of Do No Harm that plays in the clip reel is actually one of those instances where I'm just like, okay, this guy has no fucking clue what's up with him, doesn't want to talk to me about it. Based on what he has described, I think it's this medicine. Oh shit, that made it worse. Okay. How do we make this better? Okay, we'll give him this. Oh no, that killed him. And I had a few situations like that where I was just like, I cannot figure out what you fucking want from me. I would never be a very good doctor. But yeah, Do No Harm, also great fun if you enjoyed Strange Horticulture and Strange Antiquities. There's another game that I think the Strange Horticulture devs made that, hang on. I'm just going to go to my Steam library and have a quick nosy. Have I actually got all of the... I don't have all the achievements for Strange Horticulture. I had to stop playing it for a little bit when I was 2 achievements away from 100%, so I might go back and get those 2 so I can get another hundo on the board for Wheel of Struggle. Bad Viking, that's the one. Where Bad Viking have another game that they've brought out. Oh, I guess not. I'm thinking of somebody else. Cultist Simulator. I own it, but have not yet played it. It was a potential for stream at one point, but it was outvoted. Can't remember what we ended up playing instead. Cultist Sim is good, but it's a terrible game to stream. Yeah, you said that to me. You were quite pleased that it had gotten outvoted on the poll for that reason. And I suspect if it's generally a terrible game to stream, it'd be even worse for me to stream because of the way I stream. Once they reach middle age and their appearance resembles that of the creatures found by Obed Marsh, they feel the call of the sea. So DMAC is already feeling the call of the sea. I wouldn't say that you're quite at middle age yet, but you definitely don't look like a fish man. So you've got a ways to go yet before you're going back to the ocean, my friend. And there they begin a new and immortal life dedicated to the worship of their god, the great primeval god Cthulhu. You know, I still haven't got myself a copy of the manga Shadow over Innsmouth that I got for UD. I've been meaning to for ages, and I just keep forgetting to do it because I love that art. Okay, that's everything in the Innsmouth room. That room exclusively houses the infamous painting The Faces of Madness by Francis Holt. Why isn't it in the first room with the others? The museum had to relocate the piece because... Because what? Let's go inside and I'll explain. It's a fascinating story. Come with me. Rot-row. Francis Holt was a promising German painter whose interest in the dark arts became an obsession. Concerned about the young man's mental health, his family committed him to an asylum where he spent the rest of his life. It is known from his writings that he continued his studies in arcane magic there. The painting behind this curtain, The Faces of Madness, is the result of merging that magic with his art. Why Holt did this is unknown. What is known for certain is that viewing this painting can affect the observer. In what way? Paranoia, depression, anger. Each person reacts differently when exposed to the painting. We were convinced that the stories about this work were mere exaggerations, but when we showed it to the public, we realised that everything that was said was true. Is going to the sea for immortal life such a bad deal in this economy? Absolutely fucking not. I wish I could say it was, but it's not. Honestly, I think we're all feeling the call of the sea a bit at this point. Whether we are with Dagon or not. I'm intrigued. Can we see it? Management has decided not to exhibit it until further notice. We've had some problems with some visitors. We are not just visitors. Pull back the curtain and let's see it. We won't tell anyone. I'm not authorized to do so, sir. I don't even have the piece to activate the mechanism that moves the curtain. Bummer. I was curious about this story. But we now have the capability to move around in here. So if we do the tour again, we can come in here and we can bring the... Let's go back to the Innsmouth room. We can bring the piece that's required with us. We do have to just go back the way we came. This has been a really fun trip to the museum. Oh no, I didn't want to click on it actually, because that's not gonna... Yeah, we're just gonna get talked at again. We can't interact with it. Leaving already? Come back anytime. So we didn't have to pay for that. Oh, no, don't go back in. Don't go. Welcome back. Leaving already? Come back anytime. Yeah, we'll be back in like 2 seconds when I misclick again. There we go. Right. Back to the station. Coin. That's how we get the newspaper. Can our boy figure this out when we couldn't? Shit. I am misclicking all over the place this afternoon. Like, I'm feeling better now, but apparently my hand has a mind of its own. We must need to do something to, like, when we're not in this view, because we can't access our inventory from here, to tamper with his trick. Jack? Or he knows what the trick is. What's going on? He's palming it in his sleeve. What? The coin. He keeps it in his sleeve. There we go. Foster? Let's see if my luck's any better this time. Guess the hand and the coin of yours. And now we can say sleeve. Neither. It's up your sleeve. Whitman tipped you off, huh? Hey, you. Think you're clever, huh? What? You never open your mouth, and when you do, it's to screw me over. It wasn't a fair game. There was no chance to win. That was the goddamn point, you idiot. Hey, Archer. You're out of line. Do you know who you're working with? Whitman's nothing but a bookworm. He'll ditch you the second things get rough. Know about that. What I do know is that you owe me a coin. Fuck it. You want your coin? Here's your blasted coin. Okay, now we can get the newspaper. Mark my words, Foster. This guy's gonna leave you high and dry. He's almost certainly right. But I'm hoping it's gonna be like your typical buddy cop situation where it looks like he's abandoned us, but he's actually gone to get the police, or, you know, he's doing something to help us. It just doesn't look like he's doing something to help us. No worries, Hand. You take care. Thank you for hanging out. It's been lovely to see you. Well, that was awkward. Is that true? What? He hinted that you have no street experience. Of course I do. Most of my work is done in the office, but I assist my colleagues if my presence is required. And why'd Archer say it? I don't know. I guess, like you, I'm not very popular with my colleagues. But I promise you, I'll rise to the occasion. I'll cover you when I have to, and I'll be there when you need me. Are you sure? You should trust what I'm telling you. You're my partner. I know Archer's been saying I belong in the loony bin, and he's one of the ones who blames me for what happened to Mag. When he saw me, the son of a bitch didn't have the guts to say it to my face. You better be up to it out there, Harvey. I will. Don't worry about it. Let's move. Let's go to evidence, get our evidence. Why are you closing? What? Ah. Foster, Whitman. What do you know about a figure that was seized from a museum? Oh yes, we have it here. Some Innsmouth fella used it to gouge the museum owner's eye. They're savages, those inbred yokels, huh? Strangely enough, the guy didn't press charges. You know what? If it were up to me, I'd send all that rabble back to the godforsaken town they should never have left. We've got enough problems in Arkham without having to put up with those toad faces. Wow, that feels like it's probably a slur. Can I see the figure? You can't. It's not your case, Foster. I know it's not my case, but that figure is related to our investigation. You can file to examine it. Just fill it out and get it stamped by the department. Cut the red tape, will ya? I don't make the rules. Sorry. Just a quick look, that's all. They'd throw me out on the street if they found out. What am I supposed to do at 48 with no job? Starve on the street like everybody else? No thanks. Don't insist, Jack. Wilbur would risk his job if he agreed to your request. See? Thanks, Whitman. Whose side are you on? Do you want that application or not? Yes, I have no choice. Wait here. How about you button it for a minute? We're police officers, we have to follow the rules. Here you go. I filled it out for you. How thoughtful. Get the official Arkham PD seal on it, then you can examine the piece. Okay, so this is easy enough to do. We know where there's a seal stamp we can use. So, and we need to go that way anyway to get our newspaper. So back we go. I'm guessing if anybody speedruns this, because it's probably being run by the Speedy Adventures guys, that there is a specific order in which to pick items up and go to locations. Hello, Nikki. What's up, sweetheart? You just want some love? Yeah. I can manage that while I'm sleeping. Good boy. Getting on camera. There he is. There's the boy. Licking my elbow. Doing with your paws, you silly bean. They had a chat. They had a chat. They had a chat. There we go. Close enough. Bye, Nick. He's such a big baby. This is where we want to go. What the hell? There's something in the slot that's stopping me from inserting the coin. So the rumours are true. Rumours? What rumours? A couple of weeks ago, Mayor Bradley revoked the Miskatonic Herald's license to sell through these machines. I guess he did it in a fit of rage over the article linking him to the KKK. I doubt very much that it's legal. Get to the point. Rumour has it that the Herald is sending its peddlers to sabotage the Arkham advertiser machines. Well, the Fourth Estate Wars have just screwed us over. Can I use the letter opener? I hope I can get this gum out with the letter opener. I think this will do the trick. Yeah. See, this is why you pick everything up. This is why you touch everything. I'm a resourceful man. Renowned parapsychologist Philip Moore visits Arkham. Fans of mystery and the supernatural are in luck, as the famous British popularizer of these topics will visit our city on his North American tour to present his new book, Spontaneous Human Combustion, a Reality. The gathering with his readers will take place tonight at the esoteric bookstore, the Ishtar Gate, where, in addition to signing copies, he will give a lecture on the book's chilling subject. The bookstore has decided to limit attendance at the event, leading scholars on the subject and a small but select group of journalists will form the core of the lucky guests invited to the event. However, several cut-out invitations have been made available to the general public and can be found in the pages of this month's issue of Strange Eons magazine, which is why we need it. At 25 years of age and following in the footsteps of his father, Patrick Moore, a pioneer in metaphysic research, he has become one of the most famous popularisers of paranormal phenomena thanks to his successful books such as The Visitors and Behind the Veil, which recount the investigations carried out in his native England. Walter Block, a correspondent for this newspaper, will attend the event to interview Philip Moore about these strange and unusual events that cause some people to be reduced to ashes without any apparent external source of ignition. Tomorrow we invite our readers to discover the mysteries of spontaneous combustion from one of its greatest experts. The smoothness of a 8? The economy of a 4. New Plymouth. Floating power. Freewheeling. Philip Moore. That's our man. The Ishtar Gate. Ring a bell? Yes, the Esoteric Bookstore. It's on Vice Street. So we need to use the official seal, but I don't think she's going to let us. So I think what we need to do is we need to have our regression therapy, and we need to get Harvey to do the deed. I don't know what you're trying to do, but stay away from my desk. Carry it myself, okay. Alright, I'll do it. The last thing I need is to be kicked off the force for not submitting to this charade. You've made the right decision, Mr. Foster. Do you mind waiting outside, Dr. Whitman? Of course. Harvey stays. If this shit blows my fuse again, I want a badge in the room. It's for your safety, Doc. All clear, Harvey? Yes. Shall we begin? Lie down on the couch, please. Are you comfortable? This is a waste of time, Doc. But if you think this method is infallible to get the truth out of me, go ahead. My story won't be any different than the one I've told over and over again. You'll see that it is. You watch it be exactly the fucking same. Try to relax. Breathe slowly. That's right. Every time I pause, you will take a breath and exhale slowly. Now concentrate on my voice. Pick a point on the horizon and focus on it. Forget about everything around you. Keep breathing slowly. Can you see how the room is fading away? Yes. Don't be alarmed, it's normal. The darkness will surround us and you will only be able to hear my voice. Keep breathing slowly and try not to blink. I want your mind to travel back to the night of September 7 last year. Try to remember in detail what happened. Little by little, you will fall asleep. Do not resist. Let yourself go. Sleep. Now your mind is travelling through space and time. You and your partner, Detective Samuel McCarthy, are investigating an illegal shipment of alcohol on the docks of Arkham Harbour. Can you see the docks, Mr. Foster? Yes. You can see the ship from here, and they're unloading. Jules Canned Foods. You know who paid for this education by working here? Fred Clayton. The lawyer? He should have stuck to packing sardines. Has that man ever won a case? Oh, you'll like this one, Jack. Remember Manny Santana? Yeah, that son of a bitch we put away for killing his wife. Well, a few days ago, Fred Clayton went to see him in prison. How's the case going, Counselor? Santana asked. Oh, very well. We got Raymond Corby, a judge known for being lenient. And the jury? A fine jury, several Hispanics on it. Should work in your favour, Clayton says. So, any advice for the trial? Clayton answers, if you can escape from prison, all the better. Oh, come on, seriously? Straight as I heard it. I see movement. There are a couple of them watching the dock. I'll take a look. You shouldn't go alone. Let me tag along and cover you. No need, Mac. We just need the name of that ship that brought the cargo. I can handle that solo. We'll draw more eyes if we go together. I've got a bad feeling about tonight, Jack. Feels like something terrible's gonna happen. The cops, Mac. In Arkham. Terrible things can always happen in this town. Keep your eye on that dock, alright? More smugglers could show up. If things get ugly, come give me a hand. Empty. My mouth's watering just by reading this sign. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this flamethrower. You tried that canned sardines? Mary and I try to eat healthy at home. You should do the same. So he had a wife before we got him killed. Remember, Jack, write down the name of the ship bringing the cargo and come back here. When the truck rolls with the goods, we'll tail it. Don't try anything cute, okay? Got it, Mac. And one more thing. Be careful out there. Don't sweat it. I'll be as stealthy as that guy on the radio show. What's his name? The Shadow? It's the one. Do love a reference to the Shadow. So there's Mac. There's the crane. There's the abandoned warehouse. There's the dock. There's the ship. I suspect we need to do other things before we can go there. Hey, you. Whoa, easy there, pal. My name's Lewis. I just want a cigarette. Got one? No, I left my pack in the car. Damn it. I have nothing to drink and nothing to smoke. Go on, shoot me anyways. Life's a bitch. Cat doesn't like us. Be careful with that demon cat. It has a very bad reputation. Not long ago, it left Marvin with a foot-long scar across his face. Is that your cat? Morty? No, it was Floyd's. He abandoned it when he had to close the warehouse. You want to adopt him? Cats? The farther the better. You're right, that cat's always been trouble. It's vicious. There's a Salvation Army shelter nearby. Why don't you spend the night there? Sleep with a dozen strangers? I'm not spending the night breathing sweaty socks and sob stories. Since it all went to hell, plenty of empty warehouses around here. I can sleep like a baby in any of them. Why are you barefoot? Morty threw my boots in the water while I was drying my socks. You think you're funny, Morty? That cat's a son of a bitch. See you around, Lewis. You sure you don't have any smokes on you? Or a drop of liquor? No, sorry. Tangler fishing nets. They seem to be in good condition. Grab a fishing net. Basic barrels. Don't bother, I already checked them. They're empty. What I wouldn't give for a few drops of booze left in there. Bottom has 2 feet of water in it. Might as well swim. Can I throw the net over the cat? So I can get to what's underneath it. If I net him now, I'll just have to wrestle him out later. Out of the question. Okay, fair enough. cement sacks. They've been here a long time. The damp has probably turned the content to stone. Smell like motor oil that's been reused 100 times over. The pallet right under the box. Got one of those intricate sailor's knots. I can't untie it. And I don't have a knife or a lighter. It's a call for last year's dock workers' strike. They kicked out everyone who supported it and replaced them with workers less concerned about their rights. Can I take the board? Oh, what's that in the water as well? Wood is so dry and decayed that if I pick it up it might fall apart in my hands. Boots! Let's get Lewis's boots back. I don't know why we're getting him his boots back, but feels like a good deed to do. Are these your boots? Have you seen Morty? I got them back. If you throw them back in the water, you're going in after them. Jasper and Clarence lit a fire in a barrel out back. I'll dry them there. Thank you very much for getting them back, sir. You're very kind. Funny, didn't sound like it when you pointed that gun at my face. The broken window in the back if you want to get in. Thanks, but I don't think I need to go in there. Just letting you know. That might be a later thing. We may be doing things ahead of time here. Hey! Okay, we can't go that way. Damn it. Who's there? Ah, hell. What is it now, Paulie? I saw a shadow move. Could be a Flatfoot. Cop? Coppers are on the pad. They won't bother us. Stinks of rotten fish. It's probably a damn cat sniffing for scraps. Are you sure? Got a bad feeling about this. Not this again. Doesn't this whole thing seem off to you? Our own got paid a nice pile to make sure that that truck rolls out clean. I know how much he's been paid, and it's a lot, more than usual. We don't know who those guys are or what's in those barrels. Not even Baron's getting a cut of that merchandise. Know why Baron got that kind of dough? So that nobody, and that includes you, starts asking any questions. Capiche? But it's that clear, Paulie. We sit tight till that truck leaves the harbour. Once it does, we go home, and whatever happens to those mooks is their problem. You got me? Yeah. And keep your trap shut for the rest of the night. Okay. So we do need something. I bet if we click on the ship, it's going to take us back to the dock. There are 2 guys guarding the dock entrance. Okay, no. I should find another way to get close to the ship. Well, there's a boat, but the boat's not great. And we've not got the net anymore. Can we pick another net up? They already took a net. No. I think I know where you can get some liquor. I've seen some shady guys on one of the docks. I think they're smuggling. Which dock? 3rd one from the end opposite this one. I think I'll pay them a visit. Wouldn't be the first time a smuggler has invited me for a drink. Excellent. Hey, what are you doing here? Heard there's hooch flowing around here. How about a little drink? There we go. And that damn cat tossed my boots in the water while I was drying my socks. Got every last grain of this damn pier in my feet. You know what? I like you, Lewis. I'll put in a word with Baron about you. We could use an extra pair of eyes on the docks. Tell us everything you know about this place. And then you set me up with a drink? Deal. You step out of the shadows now that Lewis is keeping them busy. I bet we can't go that way though, because that would attract attention, so we still need to use the boat. but don't know much about the maritime world, but I figure the beacon keeps night ships from ploughing into the pier. Can I use the harpoon on the rope to get the crate? If I cut this rope with the tip of the harpoon, the box will make quite a racket when it drops onto the pallet. The harbour's real quiet at this hour, and the crash will attract attention. Move the pallet. Pallet right under the box. Don't want to leave that on the pallet. Ah, so we need to break something between the two of them. Interesting. Wouldn't know how to patch her. Won't pry this door open. Threaten the cat with a harpoon? I'm not going to spear any cats with this harpoon. A life vest on this box. I think I'll take it. But the cat will hiss at us. Okay, okay. Need help? No, just keep watch like we said. Seems like everyone in this town's drinking but us. We're a couple of saps. Speak for yourself. Another net there. Net's torn to shreds. It's useless. But there is a fishbone in it. Fishbone? Seriously? You ought to break that habit of pocketing every stray thing you find. I'm a resourceful man. Need anything from the car? Just making sure it's still there. Okay, I can't exit that way. I'll have to exit this way. You hungry, buddy? There you go. Life jacket. Use that with the boat. Wouldn't know how to patch her. We put the life jacket on the pallet. Yeah. To muffle the sound. I hope the tip of the harpoon is sharp enough to cut this knot. Thanks to the life jacket, the box didn't make much noise when it hit the pallet. But the harpoon tip is bent. At least it did its job. According to the label, the box holds marine collectibles. They could be worth a fortune. Anyway, the lid is nailed shut. I won't be able to pry it open by hand. And because we bent the harpoon, we no longer have the harpoon. Which is a shame because it would make a nice makeshift crowbar. So we just need something that we can use to pry it open now. I wonder, do we have a crowbar in the car? Guess not. Box. They're empty. Is there anything else at the dock that I could pick up? I didn't think there was, but... I'm not allowed to walk out in front of them. Can I? No. Maybe I don't need to pry it open. No, I do need to pry it open. There's this plank here still that we can interact with, but there doesn't seem to be any use for it. That's oil. Welcome back, Cyborg. I don't know who John Spooky is in this situation, so you'll have to elaborate. Everyone here is pretty fucking spooky. Can't interact with the pallet anymore. Lobsters, clams, fish. Another old warehouse shuttered by the crash. I don't think there's anything else for me to interact with here. Bottom has 2 feet of water in it, might as well swim. There's no more nets for me to pick up. Box. Sacks. It's a shame that you don't get to reuse any of the stuff you pick up. I think it's always nice when a game, a point-and-click adventure game, finds a way to reuse something in its new state. The beacon's literally the only thing we can interact with here. Bullet hitting it would draw their eyes to the beacon, but the gunshot would bring them over here. Yeah, fair point. Looks like they've finished unloading the goods. I need to hurry before the ship sails. Let's go have a chat with Mac. Maybe he can help. Call for backup? No, we can handle this. Get that container first. A bunch of tools caked with rust. Wait a second. Crowbar. There we go. The crowbar? We've got one in the car. I was right, there is one in the fucking car. And it's not as grimy as that thing. Whatever, saves me the trip. So I was on the right track. I knew we needed a crowbar, and I figured there'd be one in the car, and I was right about that, but we're not allowed to use the one that's in the car. Because they didn't write a scene for that. First I'll remove this rope. I don't need it. Let's see what's inside. See an old, well-preserved rudder. A rusty compass. A bell without a clapper. A spyglass. Could use it. This is the opposite of moon logic, but still as frustrating. A little bit, yeah. I don't know if this is stealing or seizing in the name of the law. But I'll save the moral dilemmas for another day. That's a really nice effect. Elizabeth Dane. You got the ship's name? Oh, and then there's that cop running around here. Shut up, Lewis. Cop? What cop? One who got my boots out of the water. Nearly put a bullet in me. Can't be a cop. My boss makes sure we're left to work in peace around here. Pulled out a Smith & Wesson Model 27. That's Arkham PD standard issue. So we got a hero nosing around these docks, huh? Time to move. Looks like things got messy with that cop hanging around. I tag along with the guy in the truck in case there's any trouble. You take care of that cop. Paulie? I doubt he's out here alone. He's probably got a partner. Take care of them both. Consider it done. Damn it. We've been made, Mac. They saw you? Not exactly, but they know we're around. The truck's about to roll out of the port, but they know we can tail them. We'll play it careful. You get the ship's name? Elizabeth Dane. Get in the car. Let's move. Careful, you're getting too close. Keep some distance from the truck. I don't get this whole thing, Jack. 3 families run the liquor racket in Arkham. Ferraros... Barberies? And the Barones, yeah. And that truck's not one of theirs. I'm surprised Barone got his boys playing Guardian Angels for this shipment. You know what? I doubt that son of a bitch would allow a 4th player on the board. Something tells me that truck isn't hauling booze. What do you think, Dope? Dope, guns, explosives, peppermints. Anything but booze. That much I'm sure of. They're heading for the McKinley Tunnel. Don't lose them. Heading for the outskirts. Just gonna quickly snooze the break. Look at you. Don't you like the country? What? Didn't you want to live out in the country? No, that's Mary's thing. She's got this romantic idea about us becoming farmers, you know? Like we're settlers from the last century. I lived that life as a kid, and it's hard. I don't want little Jim growing up friendless, throwing rocks at lizards. Crops are dead. Most farmers are flooding into the city, hoping for a better life. That's what I tell Mary. She doesn't realise how good we've got it in town. But she's stubborn. I don't know how to shake it out of her. I see you getting up every day at 5 in the morning to feed the chickens. Over my dead body. We're coming out of the tunnel. Ease off, Mac. We're crowding the truck again. Damn it. I think they've plopped we're tailing them. Kill the lights, quick. Too late. Brake, Mac, brake. Look out. What the hell do you think you're doing, coppers? Shit, he's got a Tommy gun. Damn it. Oh, we actually have control again now. Shit, I can't get a shot at him from this height. The barrels are covering him, and the bastard knows it. Eat lead, flatfoots. That son of a bitch is gonna cut us to ribbons. There's a blackish liquid bleeding from one of the barrels. It's like oil? Told you, Jack. Those barrels aren't liquor. Shooting barrels won't get us anywhere, Jack. Shoot the rear wheel. The fender is blocking my shot at the tyre. Okay, yeah, fair. What else have we got? No way we can hit the driver. Damn it. No way I've got a shot on him. Yeah. Can't see the front tyre from here. Barrels are killing my line of fire. Want war, cops? Here's your war. Like, I can't even disrupt the barrels there. backup? We're in the middle of nowhere. Help will take forever. We're on our own, Jack. There's a megaphone. In the backseat. What do you want to do with it? Convince the guy? You think he'll drop the Tommy and call it a misunderstanding? Get the emergency siren. He's hosing us with a Tommy gun, for God's sake. Think that'll scare him off? Is this the bad feeling you were talking about? Getting shot at? Wouldn't be the first time. You're right. Ram the truck. You sure? Maybe we'll shove him off the road? Alright, hold tight. Sons of bitches. Ah, that's loosened the, fender. That made him angry. Even more so. Ram the truck again. It didn't work before, Jack. It's like trying to move an iceberg. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. Hold on tight. There we go. That's the fender off, so now we can shoot the tire. Taking that guy down. Sick of that motherfucker spraying us. This ought to make the driver lose control. Ready, Mac? Do it. No worries, Stormy. You take care. Thank you very much for being here. It's been lovely to see you. Damn it. I don't like this one bit, Jack. We should get the hell out of here. Look, it was an accident. The boss will understand. That's not what this is about. Screw those goons. It's... For God's sake, can't you feel it? Feel what? The hell was that? It's getting into my head. What? It's poking around the brain. Let's go, Jack. This isn't normal. Listen, Mac, I don't know what the hell's wrong with you. Just let me check if these two are dead or alive and see what they were hauling. Then we're gone, okay? That's nice. A little cough for when you examine the fire. All the barrels are oozing viscous black liquid. What is this stuff? Tank's leaking. If that pool of gas reaches the flames, we're in trouble. He didn't make it. No pulse. Rest in peace, you idiot. We still don't know where this truck was headed. I should check the cab. Might be something in there. Though I'm worried about Mac. I'll go check on him. Mac? For God's sake, what are you doing? It's the only way to end this, Jack. What? Put the gun down, please. We mean nothing in this universe. We don't fit into their plans. They're not even aware of our existence. They'll crush us like ants. It's made me see the vastness of the cosmos, you know? Who? Who are you talking about? It's bigger than we can conceive. And there are unimaginable horrors in the depths of space. How am I supposed to live after knowing all this? Put the damn gun down, Mac. Can't you see it, Jack? You'd do the same in my place. Think about what you're doing, for fuck's sake. I've got a wife and a kid. What am I going to tell Mary? Tell her that... No! Mac! And on that cliffhanger, we are going to go to an ad break because I've got less than a minute before that's going to happen with or without my consent. So now is a great time, everyone, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, and I will see you in 3 minutes. Do your thing. Tim's? Tim's. The door! I have opened it for you. No, don't clamour at me. Go and get the egg. Tim's, egg, seek. Tim's, please, work with me here. Yeah, that's the front door. You know what? I've had it with you lot. I'm fucking taking this with me. This is my record now. Fuck the lot of you. I'm out of here. Chat, don't fail me now. Oh, yes! That was really good form from Harry as well. Bravo, Harry.
And sinew.
I'm out of ammo. Okay. Time to kill God with an SMG. Did that work? Yes. Perfect. A perfect tapless doll skip, everybody. I have never done that before. Just have a quick jog over here. Oh, too far. Oh, shit. I'm so sorry. Oh, I accidentally punched a gnome to death. A proper burial in the appropriate place. I am so sorry. Oh. Let's find a nice tree to bury the bones under. So I can hide my shame. Let's look here. Sorry, little gnome.
It's fine. Just pick the one you most want to avoid.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. We now return you to the scene of the crime. Mac! Oh my god, what have you done? What? What the... hiding in there. Holy fucking shit. Damn it. This fucking sucks. What? We've seen it, Jack. What did you see? All of it. The chase, Detective McCarthy's death, and that creature. I felt absolute terror, as if an aura of evil was floating in the room. You too? We experienced the same panic as you when the creature appeared. I don't know how it happened, but it did. We shared your fear. No, I can't explain it. For several months now, I've had patients who have experienced irrational panic attacks. Their description of the terror they suffered was exactly what we just experienced. Everything pointed to some kind of mass hysteria, but after tonight, I believe that something inconceivable and beyond rational thought is happening in Arkham. But I have to admit that it's real. Please accept my apologies for not believing you, Mr. Foster. I'm sorry I put you through that again. Okay, yes, so I'm not crazy, right? No, of course not. But you insisted that what happened to me were mere fantasies. Had I known, I wouldn't have questioned your sanity. I'm sorry. Very sorry. It's alright, don't sweat about it. Just one thing. I told you. You know, Jack, I haven't had a chance to tell you this, but I've always believed your story, and I sense something amiss in Arkham. Lately, there have been countless calls to the police station reporting stories that defy rational explanation. The captain doesn't want to hear any of it, but since I got here, I felt something in the air. As if prelude to a grave impending event. I felt it too. In fact, just as I entered our victim's room. Thought I was going crazy again. Hey, Jack? Yes? How are you feeling? Me? Right now? Liberated. The doctor stamped my report. I can now say that I am completely sane. And I'll shove it in the face of any idiot who questions my sanity. Let's move. The case won't solve itself. But we need to go back in there. Dr. Strainer already sealed my report. I don't need to go back to her office. Okay, so we can't use the stamp that's in her office. We need a different one. Oh, very nice, Cyborg. Okay, so what I want to try and do is get the statue back before we finish today. I don't know if it's possible. Captain's not around and his office is locked up tight. Okay. Taking the stairs when there's an elevator? I'll leave that to the young bucks. Fine. I wonder. It's dripping with ink. It'll take a while to dry. The ink on the stamp hasn't dried yet. If I line the two documents carefully, maybe... Hey! It worked! It's also important to read what's in your inventory. Jack? What? Get over here. What's going on? I saw what you did with the ink from the stamp on your report and the application. Clever, huh? That's illegal. You cannot do such things. Look, Harvey, more than half the cops in this precinct are crooked. Hell, I'd bet my badge the captain's dirty too. What I did was a little trick. And I wouldn't have done it if you'd kept your mouth shut while I was trying to convince Wilbur. So stay off my back. Got it? Jesus. Here you go. An application stamped by the captain. Can I see that damn figurine now? Everything seems to be in order. Wait a minute. Why is the seal reversed? Don't look at me. Take it up with the captain. Give it to me. Wait here. I'll go get it. What? I cannot condone your method, but I concede it was effective. Get used to it. Oh, look at the little guy! God, this thing weighs a ton. What's this made of? Haven't the faintest idea. You know what? I'm gonna get a little screenshot of this guy. Something mighty strange. Like the figure itself. Gives you the creeps, huh? Feel like getting rid of it for Malone's sake. He's been acting weird since this thing's been here. What's wrong? He's grown obsessed with this aberration to the point of having dreams that are eating away at his sanity. He dreams of vast cyclopean cities of massive stone blocks and kilometre-long monoliths covered in hieroglyphics. Every morning he wakes up shaken when he hears a voice from the depths of those cities. What does the voice say? Nonsensical gibberish, something like Cthulhu Fhtagn? Anyway, take your time with it. But remember, you can't take it out of this room, understood? Right.
Hello.
We need the replica.
Sheridan just subscribed for 57 months.
Hey, Modhel, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. And Sheridan, welcome in, and thank you for being subscribed for 57 months. I hope you're both doing well. 57 months already, geez. Yeah, time sure does fly. Can't leave with the figure, Foster.
Oh!
You're only authorised to examine it
hello.
here. The application makes that very clear. Shit. Can I give that to Harvey? Psst, Harvey. You take the figure and sneak out while I distract Wilbur. What? No! You want them to find out and suspend me without pay? Don't overreact. I'm not going to lose my badge over this, Jack. Harvey, I said no. What are you guys up to? Oh, nothing. Okay. Be careful, Foster. I'm watching you. Don't want to damage it. Gun only takes bullets.
Hello.
Hey, SK, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Okay, I guess I have to give it back for now. You done examining it? Yes. Right. I'm guessing that we don't need to worry about getting another stamped form. What we do need to figure out is how the sweet fudge we get the replica. Oh. From the museum. I would like to see Francis Holt's painting, The Face of Madness. I'm afraid that won't be possible. That painting has upset many visitors lately. Some have even had violent reactions that have caused us problems. I've decided to show it to the public, not to show it to the public for the time being while I consider what to do with it. I'm sorry I can't oblige. Okay. It is forbidden to touch the exhibits, sir. So we need to distract him somehow. You are in the Innsmouth room. Can't move the curtain. Something is holding the rings in place. I already tried using the letter opener, and that didn't work. Open. Good lord, what a stench. What's in it? The label says it's sardines. Looks like crude oil to me. Can I? Throw crude oil on Horace. Can't do that with the figure, sir. Don't do it, sir. You ever been to Innsmouth? No. Dunwich or Ipswich is the furthest I've ever been from Arkham. This city holds me prisoner. Maybe we need to go back and talk to... what's his face, now that we know more. Mr. Marsh. Nice that it brings you out in front of the antique shop instead of the diner when you come back. You made good on your threat, you're back. Mr. Marsh? We already asked him what happened. Hey, you have no right to go in there. Sorry, I'm a detective. Professional habit. I don't like snoops, understand? Okay, so that's a no. Maybe we can actually go to the diner now. Have a snack. Welcome to Rob's. Today's special is the American cheese sandwich. We're cops, we're on duty. Some of the time, sweetheart. Can you read? Yes. What's the name on the tag? Betty? That's right, Betty, not sweetheart. Clear? I like Betty. Feisty dames these days, huh? Don't call them that. Like what? You talk too much, Jack. I suggest that for every 2 words you say, save one. This man's enjoying his meal. I've got nothing to say to him. He's reading the Boston Globe. I don't want to bother him. From the smell of it, I'd say he's one hell of a cook. What's in the cakes? The bottom one, raspberry jam and walnuts, and the top one is triple chocolate. They look downright sinful. Thanks, baked them myself. Okay, so there's nothing we can do in here either. The character's going to be furiously ranting on Reddit after this, absolutely. I guess we have to go to the esoteric bookstore then. Oh wait, no we can't because we don't have a... We can't use the newspaper. Maybe we can offer it to him in conversation, though. I already asked these questions and didn't have any luck. He wants a magazine. Can't offer him the paper. Line 5 stops here. I've missed something somewhere. Let's just go to the bookstore and see what happens. We won't be able to get in, but... light up a smoke that always summons the bus. I can't! I don't have any cigarettes in my inventory. The Ishtar Gate. This is where that parapsychologist presents the book. That is one hell of a bookshop front. Can't check the showcase while that guy's there. Can I talk to the guy though? No. Best-selling books of the month are on display. Let's take a peek. Fragments of Atlantis by Alexander Mann. On the Trail of the Order of the Eternal Wind by Thomas Neville. The Seal of Paimon by James Grinstead. You know any of these? Fragments of Atlantis. Very interesting. I don't know the rest. Damn, look at this thing. Alexander Mann's middle name is probably Hugh. Hey, Hugh, man. Well done. That was a good one. That smell. It smells like something's burning? Incense. What? It smells like incense. What's that? A mixture of plant resin and essential oils used as a fragrance. Well, it smells awful. Welcome to the Ishtar Gate. Looking for something in particular? More like someone. We're looking for Philip Moore, the popularizer of strange topics. We're lucky that he's included the Ishtar Gate in his tour. He just signed copies of his new book and is now giving a talk on the phenomenon of spontaneous human combustion. You'll find him upstairs. Thank you. It's by invitation only, by the way. Oh, understood. And we do not have an invite. Incense? That's right. Oh, I feel like our guy is learning so much from Harvey. Knew it was true. The earth is hollow. And they look at each other. Excellent. Place must seem like a paradise to you, right, Harvey? I love being surrounded by books, that's true. It's like when they took you to the fair as a child, right? I think you're starting to get to know me. This is nice. This is nice. I think it's Marduk, a Mesopotamian deity. God of creation, wisdom and justice. It's an Egyptian sarcophagus. They were used to guard the mummy of a deceased person who had undergone an embalming process. Listen, Harvey, I may look like a tough, ignorant cop, but I've got some culture. I'm sorry if I offended you, Jack. But a moment ago, you didn't know what incense was, and I thought, well, don't think so hard. You here to see Mr. Moore? Yes. Your invitation, please. If you don't have an invitation, I can't let you in. It's a private event. We're from Arkham PD. I'm Detective Foster, and this is Detective Whitman. We need to speak with Philip Moore. Since the event began, 3 fake cops and a supposed army colonel have shown up. Oh, and that weird guy who has been posing as the Archbishop of the Archduchy of Boston. Everyone wants to see Mr. Moore. And I can't understand why, but without an invitation, I can't let you in. Perhaps my friend President Gunn may change your mind. Indeed. I'm not going to whip out my gun in a bookshop. It's not that kind of bookshop. Oh, the guy has gone. He's back! No! He's back! Journey Through the Mind by Edgar Salazar. Astrology and Cosmic Plane by Zizhang. The Oracle of the Dead by Niall D. Riley. Do people buy this? More than you think. But I just needed to know what was in that window. Okay, so. Things we need to do. Get a fake Cthulhu statue to swap with the real one that's in the evidence lockup. Get this man's magazine. What are we doing here? I want to take a break and get some fresh air. And this is the only place in Arkham where trees grow. Let's focus on the investigation, please. Is there anything new for us to glean in here, perhaps? This umbrella. The rainy season will soon begin, and Mayor Bradley has been kind enough to give away umbrellas to his citizens. All gone but that one. Very populous way to buy votes. Bradley is only looking out for the people of Arkham. Is that buying votes? Yes, I think so. You're not used to how elections work in a democracy, are you, Red? In my case, I'll let them buy my vote. I sell myself cheap. So I'm going to take this umbrella. Looks solid. Hey! You can't take it. Why? It's busted and won't close. Voters would get a bad impression if they thought the mayor was giving away substandard gifts. Come back tomorrow if you want one. My colleagues will have replaced them by then. I already looked at the tray and the flyers, so... Hey, Worm. It's Morley, if you don't mind. Don't you have any more cinnamon rolls? Those giant ants ate them. And not content with that, they tried to do the same to me. They bite, you know? So no more cinnamon rolls at my stand. You don't seem to be having much success. At this hour, there's no one left except a couple of cops making the rounds and that crazy guy with the sign who says I work for the devil. I'm waiting for the campaign team to come and take over the stand. My shift is over, but I don't want to leave it alone at the mercy of the mayor's rivals. I swear this isn't a con. Why'd you say that? The Frank the Worm I knew was a foul-mouthed guy who spit more than he spoke. And now, I don't know, you talk as if you've read at least one book. Prison refit my compass. I was throwing life away. Look at that, a case of successful reintegration. So it appears. Got paperwork that says this stands legit. Yeah, I got a license signed by the mayor's campaign team. My name's on it. Wanna see? Sounds tidy. I'll take you at your word. You trust him? Projects confidence. I do. You heard him. We won't bother you. Should I thank you? Give me one reason why I should vote for Bradley. Our beloved candidate has promised to implement employment policies through the construction of public infrastructure. With this measure, the vast majority of Arkham's unemployed will be able to have a decent job. That measure has just been approved by President Roosevelt and is nationwide. To that end, the Public Works Administration is being created. I think Mayor Bradley is passing off that measure as a future accomplishment of his. Where did you get this wise owl? Nice hire, huh? Give me another one. Our future mayor will end racial segregation in Arkham regardless of state laws. All citizens are equal for Mortimer Bradley. It's the same thing he promised in the last election he won, and there are still separate schools for blacks and whites in Arkham. And that's just one example. Nothing has changed. It's nothing more than a populist ploy to win back the community's vote. The funny thing is that no one finds this strange coming from an avowed racist like your candidate. Hey, Worm? Is that rumour linking Bradley to the KKK true? Pure propaganda. Mortimer Bradley will respond to popular demand and repeal prohibition in Arkham. All citizens will be able to toast with alcohol without fear of the full force of the law coming down on them. Prohibition is a federal law, which, by the way, will be repealed tomorrow. Bradley has no competence in this. How can he even think of promising such an outrage? Your partner thinks he knows more than a politician, huh? Hi, Nick. Nick's come for a cuddle. So naive. Give me one reason why I should vote for Bradley. I'm not debating with this slander mill running. There we go. We've run out of things that he will say to us about his employer. Why don't you read something else? I already tried this.
You serious?
Yeah, I'm at a loss. I'm stuck. And it's getting very close to 5 o'clock. So, I think what I will do is save. Don't you moo at me, sir. Don't you moo at me. Look at this. Moo. Woo woo. Hello, Miley. Yeah, they know it's getting close to 5 o'clock as well. So, thank you very, very much, everybody, for hanging out with me today. This is shaping up to be a really fun little point and click. I'm enjoying it. Oh god, here comes Slow with a Nick in hand. Bye, Nick. Nick's like, no, please. Hi, baby. Hi. That'd be mean.
No, he's upset because I've had my daughter.
Oh, he's upset, he's spaghetti. Well, thank you for being here. Oh, I got dog snot on my face now. I'm going to wash my face. Yeah, this is shaping up to be really fun. I'm really enjoying it. It's really pretty as well. The pixel art's great. And
Goodbye.
I'm so glad that the Lovecraft fans in chat had something to really sink their teeth or their tentacles into today as well. So yeah, I'm really, really glad I picked this one, even if it is more reading after I've just finished a really reading-heavy game. Next one absolutely has to be a voice-acted game, or I will just wreck myself. Let's see if I can find somebody to send you lovely folks over to. Just to give you the heads up as well, I am intending to stream during the week at some point this week. I don't know if it will happen and when it will happen if it does. It's entirely dependent on me finishing work on time and not feeling unwell, because I've had a couple of spates of feeling unwell. I've got a lot more energy now thanks to the steroid shot, but it's not a cure for everything, and the heat has not treated me very well. So fingers crossed the heat wave will abate and I will be able to function normally during the week, and you will get a stream of some description during the week, hopefully. But if not, it'll be the weekend. Just having a nosy at who I've got that is live that we can go see. It's been so quiet in my feed for the last few fucking days. There we go. I lost the word. But I think we'll go see Mari the Ganger, who is playing some Rogue Trader. We don't get to raid Mari very often, so... Yeah, the tank, you for showing off this lovely game. You are most welcome, and bravo on the pun. So please do join in on the raid if you can. HobbyTan has put some raid messages, both a subbed friendly version and a non-subbed friendly version, into the chat for you all if you want to paste that into Mari's chat when you get there. And they've also put a link to Mari's channel if you don't get pulled into the raid but do want to join in, because Twitch can be like that sometimes. Yeah, hopefully I'll see you all next time I stream, be that during the week or next weekend. But until I do see you all next, want you lovely folks to take care of yourselves, take care of each other, wash your fucking gills, and have a wonderful rest of your weekend and a fantastic week ahead, however you're spending it. Now, go say hi to Mari for